Like,
I can make a nice little low castle level potion. It'll last you 10 rounds. 10 rounds boost your AC by 4. I mean boost your AC by 2. And then you could drink a mage armor potion, so your AC is up by 4. That's a +6 to your AC right there.
big
And
money.
any other dex based shit that you could do is gonna get boosted by 2 as well.
Right.
I know it's definitely gonna be for me because
That's
I
all.
do range attack.
Dex.
So
Rakim is all Dex. I'm gonna be
That'll boost
strength
my attack.
Wiz.
I use weapon finesse. That'll boost my attack.
Your attack will go up by 2. Ooh.
Yeah.
We got
Dex
the combo
is
then.
huge for me too.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. You do range attacks.
I got weapon finesse, so I use my dexterity modifier instead of
weapon finesse. Oh,
he's a finesse fighter. Yeah, he's a finesse.
Oh, so Waylon is your boy right now.
Of course, that's why Waylon's my brother.
I got all of melee locked in then. Cat's Grace and Major.
Yeah, I'm all strength.
So we left off.
Oh, I got you for strength. Guess what I got for you, Nasir? Bull strength, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's it. I already know.
Yo, Lou. When we left off, we killed this thing, right? Yep.
Right?
All right, well, it's Nasir's turn. He can go up and fight it.
All right. Nasir stands in it. Where am I? How big is this tunnel?
5 feet, it looks like.
How big is this thing? If it's big enough to have a crab in it, can I go enlarge?
It looks like it's medium size.
It's medium size, so it's about your size.
All right.
With a big ass golden helmet inside of a big ass golden helmet.
Yeah. It's a crab the size of you. That's big as shit. That's a big ass crab.
That's big as shit.
Once more into the fray, brother.
He looks over at it. He looks over at Rakim. He's like, God damn. Can we just get the fuck out of here? And he steps out in front to the crowd.
I think the water gets deeper too as you go in.
No, actually, no. It's about I'd say it's like ankle.
I'm not that.
I'd say it's like up to your like calves, so it's not like entirely slowing you down.
Oh, okay. I thought you said it was deeper.
No, there's a portion where the crab is at. There's like a there's a I mean, they'll find it. It's an area that like when they dive, there's a hole there basically. There's like a tunnel. There's like a water tunnel right behind it.
Got you. The little dark space up there. I see. I see what you're talking about.
Yeah. So like, this area right here.
I'm not. That's right. I don't have those strikes without.
So yeah, as Nasir was quick to launch himself at it, just as it was like.
Nasir darts down the
transforming out of its fucking its makeshift shell. You caught it. You got it flat. You got it flat-footed.
Oh shit!
That's all I like to hear.
Beat that ass.
Yeah, I don't have any.
And then you got standard action.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and swing for the fences. Power attack.
Don't you mean he's got a flat fin?
It's a crab. It ain't got no fins.
But some crabs have fins.
The crabs have fins.
I've never seen a crustacean with a fin before, bro.
Aren't you the Navy guy? How are you failing your biological shit? What the fuck?
Hold on. Have you guys
marine?
Hold on.
You failing your
lobster got him, right?
Okay, look. Y'all know
a
a
lobster
crab's
got a little
leg
fin on
that
the
has
very
like
end.
the fins on the end? No. Crabs have fins.
They have fins. I gotta look this shit up.
What are you guys talking about?
I've never seen a crab with a
You're
fin
from Long
before.
Island. Have you ever gone crabbing and caught?
Yeah, I've gone crabbing.
Crab? You ever see the way they go swimming?
They do
you think
have
they're swimming with legs
Oh,
like that?
the rearmost.
They look like paddles.
I don't know. I just eat them.
Of the legs have fins.
Killing me, Smalls.
Those are fins.
Killing me.
I didn't think those were fins. I think that was just part of the crab's tail.
Right. I just call that some.
Crabs don't have tails,
bro.
You said tail.
It's just legs,
Damn,
bro.
lobster.
I thought that was one of
tail?
the. I thought that was one of their legs. I
Well,
didn't even know that.
crab's got the little. Isn't that the what's underneath where you gotta pull it, pop it out? Isn't that the little tail part?
Blue
I
crab.
just know because I'll
Yep.
be
All
having a
right, they
crack in
got
the half.
fins.
Oh
All
my god.
right, Mike got us.
Come on,
Um,
you know, definitely staying corrected. I didn't think those were fins.
6. Power attack. Plus for the map 4. Swinging at 4.
Hey, yo, fuck you. Dude. Put up anatomy of a blue crab, son. The paddle fins. Okay, they're paddle fins. They're not fish fins.
We call them shits
Well,
legs.
okay,
I was
paddle fins.
I was thinking
But
about
didn't I say
fins
that they
as in
look
like
like
what I said
I
paddles?
was
know,
fish.
yeah, they look okay.
It's just
Anyway,
little.
now
It's just
that we all
legs.
gained the rank in fucking knowledge nature,
Zoology.
let's
Knowledge hermit
make
crab.
your attack.
Yeah,
Lore hermit crab.
absolutely.
Knowledge,
Hermit crab.
knowledge nature. We got some nature rank.
Oh shit! What am I? Give it to me.
You bong, you hit that fucking. It moved as your fist next with the golden helmet.
Mm.
All you guys hear is a bong. All right.
Yeah, and that's it.
Quindamir, you're over here as you hear, a yell. I believe it was from Rakeem down the hall about there being an encounter. And are you muted?
What are the pluses for that?
Oh, he's
It's
not
too late
muted.
now. He was flat-footed and everything. It's not higher
Yeah,
for me.
yeah, that was it. Flat-footed. It
You
just
just roll
means
like shit.
it just means
I just rolled
it
shitty.
doesn't get his deck. It didn't like it lost his deck, so it
You didn't
wasn't
get
like
the
gonna get to dodge it. But
gotcha.
it's got natural armor because of the shell, but
All right, I'm back.
it
So
also got a little bit of armor bonus because of
tell me you
of
give
what
me
it's
armor bonus for a
of what it
helmet, you
what
son
it
of a bitch.
what it the armor bonus for what it's what it's using as a shell.
The shell?
Thing's
Oh, you
wearing our
son of a
goddamn
bitch.
treasure.
The helmet,
In the
Fucking
mirror
treasure.
will
the giant helmet, 300-pound fucking. I think they say it was 300-pound helmet.
I don't think I can make it to the room. 1, 2.
Oh, you open that door?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Actually, hold up.
I was gonna say you got to double.
Nah, too late now.
Where am I? I'm right here, right? Hold up.
Yeah.
1, 2,
Yeah, open that shit.
5, 6.
Lou wanted you to open that, bro. You would put yourself back over there. You saw that
Go ahead,
devious
bro.
smile. You opened that?
Go ahead, bro.
Did you?
Go ahead, bro.
Right here.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
He's
Go
gonna
ahead,
peek
bro.
around
You
the
wanna open
corner,
up doors,
take a
man?
look.
Go ahead.
Okay. Oh god.
He's gonna peek around the corner, take a look, see what
People
Ochanga
nervous.
sees. Take out his wand
Yeah, you see.
and end his turn. I couldn't actually do anything, but it's probably safer near my boys.
Okay,
And I couldn't open that door
Uh,
anyway because I don't have movement. I would have used 2 move. I wouldn't have a move action
you
left to open.
barely see. Okay, this is an obstacle right here. You barely see Nacier. You see him like moving around in the water, trying to get some hits in against whatever he's battling.
Okay.
Ochanga Rakim.
All right. Let's take off running.
Ochanga flies over
Into
here.
the water.
I see on my way by, I see Quindamir, and I'm like, we're eating good tonight. I think I can get all
Does
the way over there.
Ochanga
Right?
see anything in here?
4, 5, 6.
It's been a while since it's been a while since we had seafood, man.
40 feet, right?
Where were you here? Okay, so
That
you
was in
went.
this corner. Yep.
So you went
One
here,
diagonal and straight
1,
across.
2,
Either way,
3,
right?
4, 5,
1, 2, 3.
6. You earn it. Oh, it's flat-footed. Never mind. Does not have.
Yep.
Doesn't have combat reflexes. Just make. Yeah, you're good.
All right. Defensive scorpion style fucking strike.
The 23 was a hit.
Did Oshanga see anything
It's the
in that
party. It's the
corridor?
party. It's the party.
Otanga just sees like a corridor that stops at the door.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yeah, and then yeah, it's the scorpion style attack. Fortitude saving throw.
Mr. Krabs isn't going anywhere. Wait, what's the DC?
I think it's
something like that.
what is it? 10?
10.
10 plus half my level plus my wisdom. So that's like fucking what, 14?
It's
What was it, like 14, 15, 14, 15, something like that.
14. I got a +3 wisdom.
oh, never mind. It passed the save.
Sons of
7.
bitches.
Yeah, it's got some pretty stupid fortitude.
Yeah, it's got a
Maybe.
shell. Big sense.
Yeah, vermin. It's considered. It's a vermin creature. I think they're good. Yeah, they got good fortitude. Plus, it's Constitution.
Yeah, I mean it's a crab. I would
Yeah.
expect it to have crab shit.
That's a healthy
I'm
motherfucker.
sure it's gonna grab me.
Quick question. Is my bomb admixture extract still in effect?
I don't know. You never got a chance to throw it?
Yeah, I threw it one time. I
Was it
hit
only for one bomb, or was it last one round per level?
last one round per level. I don't know how many.
Well, I don't.
time passed
Yeah,
between.
it probably wore off. I think I don't think anybody immediately started. Yeah, because everybody was like stripping her down and taking her gear off and
Yeah, and then we healed
tying
up
her
and
up and
whatnot.
healed up.
Got
Yeah,
you.
yeah, it's a wall.
All right, so 5, 10, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I double move, I get 12 off. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And double move over here. That was my double move. I am done.
Selfish. All right. Wait. That door wasn't open though.
Okay, so
Yeah, so
then
you would
I
stop there.
will stop there,
All right,
and then I'll be done.
Mr. Hermit. Hermit crab. All right, clack, clack, clack. Sees clacks a claw over at towards Nasir and one at Rakeem. Big giant claws.
Clack clack, nigga.
Ooh, he didn't like that.
You didn't like that. Oh,
And the night started off on some bullshit already, huh?
So
Well, now we get it. Now we get some insight into what kind of bonus he got. Does the 16 beat a 24?
the 19 hit Nasir for 8 points of damage.
Does he get to do some funky shit like grab me because he hit me? Go ahead and say it, Lou. Go ahead and fucking say it. Go ahead and fucking say it, Lou. Say it, Lou.
He fucking eats you and you're restrained in his mouth.
Get it over with, Lou. Get it over with.
I do have to roll for a grab. That's correct.
Yeah.
What's your
It's a fucking crab, yo.
What's your combat maneuver defense?
We know it's coming.
Yeah, I knew it was coming, bro.
If this
I knew it
goes,
was coming.
if this goes through, that second attack gets canceled out because.
My combat maneuver defense is 20. Do I have? And I have improved grapple. So you want to tussle with you go ahead and get it popping. Yeah.
It should hit. Actually, your CMD versus grapple should be in there too. Because I know with
About to reverse that shit into a suplex.
Right. Oh, 22 versus grapple.
22?
It is. Yeah. Can add any deflection dodges, save
Oh.
morale.
On a 3,
Mm.
it failed to
Yeah.
grapple you. All right, so now the other claw that went for Raheem, but on the 16, it did connect. 4. Ten points of damage. And then we see if it grapples.
The door swing open.
And it's a grapple.
Of course.
Oh, and that 20. Oh, sexy.
It grappled. The two are grappled.
Who's grappled? Oh, Rakim. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought he said 2 of you are grappled.
No.
Almost had a panic attack.
Put they both got the grapple conditioned here. And
be nice, Lou.
Creature with this. I'm trying, but this fucking adventure likes to be a. It also has the constrict ability. Creature with this special attack can crush an opponent when it makes a successful grapple check, dealing bludgeoning damage in addition to any other effects caused by such a check.
That shit's got hella bonuses, yo.
On top of the successful grapple, it constricts for another.
Yeah, I see the benefits of being able to grapple, bro. I do. That's why I can't get rid of improved grapple. I can't. I can only go deeper into
grabs
grapple.
Rakeem for 10, clamps around him, and then squeezes him for another 8.
Nice. Let's go.
With the both of them being grappled.
I mean, some of us will make it to level 5.
Right.
I'm fucking crab food, yo.
Bro, this particular fucking past couple weeks have been unkind to you.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
I mean that's what Rakeem's all about, bro.
Grappled. You have a -4. You can't. Neither of you can move from your spot.
Neither of you.
Neither of them. Neither of the crab or Rakeem can move from their spot. They can take a. They both take a -4 penalty to their dexterity. The Rakeem gets a -2 penalty on all his attacks and combat maneuver checks, except for those made to grapple or escape the grapple. In addition, you can take the grappled creatures can take no action that requires 2 hands to perform. Blah blah blah. Casting spells. You guys don't cast spells. Grappled creatures cannot make attacks of opportunity. And that's pretty much it. So it's easier. The AC has an easier time hitting it. Problem is that
it's gonna be
stuck in its claw, getting squeezed to death.
So that's all right. I'm about to turn this shit into fucking
Chris.
crab soup.
She's gonna stay here and watch over her friend.
Aldum.
Same thing. I'm delaying to provide backup in case she wakes up.
Man's trying to kill her. You gotta kill her.
Well, someone's got to make sure you don't fucking die if this bitch wakes up because you want to be all friendly and shit.
Well,
She's gonna wake up and try to
She's-
fucking kill you.
she's knocked out. Unless somebody's healing her, she's not waking up.
No, I won't heal her. Eventually.
All right. Well, we'll go back to Nasir.
Nasir, I'm gonna take the 5 foot. Can I 5 foot right here? Or
Yeah.
and I will proceed to flurry and key strike with a power attack.
So you got an additional +1 to your attack. Instead of +2.
Let's go.
So that should be what? Well, let's see if it's a critical hit, which
Set it off.
its AC's dropped by 2, so.
Let's get nasty. Let's get nasty.
Don't forget your
Come here.
manuscript.
Come here. +2 to
We
that.
have a critical hit.
+2 to that. Yeah. Give me
No,
that.
yeah, +7. Yeah. So yeah,
And the precise strike damage.
Let's make your.
Is it precise strike? So
Oh, he's like, let's roll the damage now.
Yeah.
All right, so we got 2d6.
2d6 for the precise.
So 3d6 plus 10 points of damage.
Let's get some nice. Let's get
With its damage reduction of. No, I'm kidding.
Let's get these triple box cars, bruh. You got this.
3d6
Let's go.
plus 10.
Ooh, close enough.
Damn.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. I like it.
Shit.
Deep fucking.
Well, Nasir saw how much his brother was in trouble and flanked it. Ow! The whole fucking rattled that helmet. You could see Raheem can see the fucking crab, like the carapace is like cracking along against its body after that hit.
Did that kill it?
No, it's still up. It's still, despite taking a hit like that, that crab is proving to be fucking tough as shit.
You see, the first punch, because remember, this is a flurry, my friend. There's more coming.
Yep, there's more coming. First punch, you got the second and the third.
The second and the third, and then power attack with a jabbing style.
Is he gonna do anything with that? Is that critical table thing in effect?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
1d, what is it? 1d20 plus 7.
Plus 7, yeah.
Yeah.
Hit table.
Bang. Second one.
Weapon size is equal.
Yeah, give me that jabbing style, whore. Give me that jabbing style, slut. Yeah. Nah, give it up. Give up all that
18
bonus.
the 18's a hit. The 18's a
Give me it.
First roll. I need you to roll a d10.
Ding. See, Nasir just getting madder and madder. He's like,
4.
and he punches it with the first hit. 2, and he hits it with the second hit. Go the fuck home. And he starts beating the shit out of this poor unfortunate crowd because Nasir has a hatred for fucking pets, apparently. Animal life.
Okay, I guess, would this be considered a radial creature or insect arachnid type? No,
Insect arachnid. It's like it's a sea bug. It's a sea bug.
Giant crayfish.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Insect arachnid. I see it. Use the monster charts. Use the monster charts. Okay. Bludgeoning versus monster. It's bludgeoning versus animal. Bludgeoning versus monster is 4. Okay, it doesn't have left.
It's like it reminds me.
Any
I've been down in this
delay,
dungeon
any tail.
all
Okay,
fucking day. I ran out of weed 30 fucking days ago. He's punching the fucking crab.
any tail or hind leg hit strikes
I
a
ran out.
limb not involved in combat.
I missed the fucking path of lot.
During all its yeah, any leg attack is considered is treated as a 4-leg hit. Okay, so it's treated as a 4-leg hit. All right, roll 2d4.
Oh, sweet baby, Jesus! You said 2d4.
Yeah. Yeah, a 4-leg hit. Meaning one of its fucking claws is about to get. Looks like you broke a claw. It will have broke its right claw. It's gonna have a -4 to his attacks with that claw.
You see now Sierra hit it with another strike. He punches the joint of the he strikes right at the joint of the crab claw and knocks it right off.
Yeah, so damage for the plus jabbing.
Oh yeah.
So that'd be 3d6 plus 5. 3d6 plus 5.
Gotcha. So it's fine.
So basically, it grabbed Rakeem with the right claw. It's clacking on its left claw, and freaking they see her pow, fucking the whole claw just crumpled.
Just cracked it in half. Just gave one of them good old fucking hammer chops. Just said,
still attack it. It can still attack with it, but at a
like,
-4 penalty. It's all.
You're like Heihachi. You know, like Heihachi hit him with the fucking electric god fist, and then you just hit him with the hammer blow. Just hit him with that good hammer blow. Wow! Boom!
3d6. Did you roll damage? 3d6 plus 5.
Oh shit, my fault. I thought I rolled that bitch.
Okay.
13 damage. And we got the third attack.
And then the key blow. And it's not over.
God damn, yo.
Yeah.
Looks like another.
Yeah, does it stack again? Does the jabbing go up? Does it go to 3d6? I feel like it goes to 3d6, bro.
When you hit you have hit that target previously.
I did, right?
Yeah,
the first round,
you
second
do
round.
an extra 1d6 to the. Oh, it's just okay, and a extra 1d6, so it's still 3d6 plus 5. 1d6.
Plus what?
Yeah, 1d6
plus
from jabbing and 1d6 from precise. Yep.
Plus your
precise.
3d6 plus 5.
Plus power. Oh shit, my bad.
Bro, the amount of damage.
I mean, you can
describe
the mastery of your jabbing style right now, because it was your jabbing style plus the teamwork. You know, taking advantage of Rakeem, like, you know, because he's putting up a fight while he's being constricted and you know he's not paralyzed or anything.
Right.
So. But yeah, it's you fucking.
I'm grabbing its fucking. Since we're both grappled, I'm grabbing its fucking eyeball stalks.
I told you I was gonna be over for that. I told you I was gonna be over for that. I told you it was gonna be over for this crab shit. So Nasir, he steps over to the side. He's just, I tell you, he's like, he's so tired of this shit. He's like he punches the first hit he hits, the first strike he breaks the shell. The next one he hammer blows down, cracks the arm off the crab, and on the last blow he just stands over it and he just hits it with a nice down hammer fist and cracks the whole shell in half, just blows through the whole fucking top of the crab, and crab meat explodes everywhere. Shell and shit goes flying, and then it's over. It's over.
That
He shakes it. Nasir shakes his hands off. He shakes his hands off. Fucking crab meat all over the floor. He's like, fuck it. Fuck
thought
it.
it would. We thought it
Walks
would
off.
start off bad, but then Nasir came and was like, "Nah, this is not how we're starting the night." That was heading with all 3 attacks with a crit
How much,
on top of that.
how much fucking total damage did he just do? That's a
Total damage.
shitload.
Get what? 17, 30, 56 points of damage.
Jesus.
Is not
Damn.
level 3 numbers.
No,
Yeah.
they're not. They are not.
Yeah.
Not normally.
Yeah.
Not normally,
Yeah.
anyway.
Well, listen. I've been on my back this whole fucking dungeon, bro. I don't want to. I've been laid down this whole dungeon, getting hit with all types of will saves the whole dungeon. I haven't not been able to hit twice in a row at all this whole fucking dungeon. It's been rough. It's been rough.
Rakib, you. I say Waylon as you and Quindamir, Rakeem, the 3 of you, the Nasir was not playing around with his total
If you guys
carnage
so
on this beat.
if you two guys walk in and see this, obviously like he just fucked this thing up, but I got like
Yeah,
majorly fucked
Rakeem,
up.
you can
But I
see
just
blood. Yeah, just
but I'm just sort of like wiping the blood, and I see you guys walk in, and I just go calculated.
You should I see a look over at
taking
Rakeem
a
and he
sharp
goes and
breath. Those
smiles.
ribs almost snapped.
I was like, "You all right, bro?"
And I'm definitely once again just putting on a strong face, but you could tell I'm like major fucking pain.
He looks over there. He looks to that series. You all right, bro? You all right? He walks over there.
you know I'm okay.
Yeah, I know. Once again, it was light work. Light work. These fucking animals. I'm tired of them. Let's see what we got over here. And Nasir starts just checking around. Let's get this shit out. Yeah, let's start looting, baby. Start fucking looting.
All right. For the
Yeah,
next,
my ass is
for the next,
I'm just gonna sit up against the wall. I ain't doing shit.
for the next 4 minutes, you find pretty much everything. You uncover thousands of silver pieces, hundreds of gold pieces. You see you see you see a few dozen precious gemstones. You found a jade amulet,
Mm.
and then of course you've got the giant, helm. Well, yeah, for the next 4 minutes, I don't think it'd be you the only one looking through this. Is anybody else looking through?
Yeah.
Quindamir and Waylon in there looking through as well.
I mean, the bird is there, right?
Yeah, they're both there. So between the 3 of you, yeah. And then I know you already rolled those appraise checks before, so as you appraise, both the brothers were looking at the the golden helmet. Unfortunately, it's not entirely pure gold. However, it is plated in gold, and it's still worth something. Still worth 3,000 gold pieces. So,
Damn.
pretty much the characters got stuff in here to haul back when the place is cleared out. Which, for the most part, yeah. The other thing you notice is there's a deep portion of water here, which you can easily make out that there's obviously some sort of tunnel, a water tunnel that will take you straight outside of the of Thistletop, out into the sea. Which
is that the back?
also clues you in to the fact that there was an underwater entrance here.
Mm.
If anybody had gone underwater.
Oh, you mean fight for your life against the bunny yet?
Yeah,
I
with
said fight for
the bunyan out there. With the bunyan out there. Nah, I'm good. I'm good on that. I'm good on that. No,
Kill the
thank you.
kill the bunyip. You don't gotta worry about it.
No, thank you.
No,
No, thank you.
Come on, you did like 56 points of damage. We can take it.
What the fuck was the wording on that Bunyan's bleed ability? It was like horrific bleeding or something like that. Like, nah, I'm good. There was some fucking wild wording that just made me terrified. It wasn't just like bleed damage. It was like horrific, profuse, spurt your life energy away in front of your eyes, bleeding damage.
It was just bleed.
Dude, you said something that I was like, what?
I'm about to restart my computer. There's something that's saying that like
bleed, yeah.
There's something that's saying
let
there
us
was
add the giant crab to the list of things that
something that's saying
Nasir
what?
has murdered.
It says
Nasir
that
the hunter.
There was an error loading one or more of your devices. Please ensure the devices that you selected are not in use by other applications and that your browser is able to access your selected devices. But then when I opened up my camera and my own settings on my computer, on the laptop itself, it's working just fine.
Huh. Was there an extra window that popped up on the browser? Because I got something weird too, but I just X'd it out.
The only window that popped up is this little window right here that says the selected device or devices could not be started.
It sounds like your camera's being accessed by something else. Maybe Discord? Well, I don't know why.
All right. Let me restart my shit.
Yeah, that was a lot.
I think if you just hit the reload on the page, that'll probably fix it.
Oh, I did that multiple times already. It didn't work.
That's weird. Yeah, because it was on for a bit and then it went off. I don't know what happened. That means something else accessed your camera, and it took priority over Roll20 for some reason.
It could be that. I mean, I plugged my cell phone in.
Turn off your OnlyFans live feed, Matt.
I plugged my cell phone in to charge. Maybe that's what's doing it. I don't know.
That'd be
weird. You might have a weak USB hub, and when you plugged your cell phone in, it shorted your fucking your USB hub.
That's possible, yeah.
You try just unplugging your phone?
I want to do that right now. See if that'll help.
All right. Wow. Found a bunch of treasure.
It took me to the end of the fucking
and,
the end of the
what else do you guys want to do?
The end of the cave.
I like limp my way back into this room and just kind of sit against the wall and join them too.
I'm gonna can I look around? Is
Legit, it was my phone charging. That's so weird.
Any secret doors?
That is weird.
With it.
Yeah, you're all right, Matt. I guess it's the USB port. That's weird as shit. I can't charge my phone. Maybe it's just that one. Let me try this one. There's more than one port.
Oh yeah, there is.
Did you open that door?
Love you, bud.
Which door?
What's all this black stuff down here? Yeah. This stuff? Was it this door? What door were you trying to open, Quinn?
There was a door here.
No, it was a door here where Waylon was at, which he opened already, came in, and it's just another entrance into the place.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
there's no more doors down here. There's nothing else down here.
Nope. You guys
could be
look
searching around.
Other than it's just an old. Looks like to be like an old treasury that collapsed millennia ago.
I got 4 bombs left. I could throw a healing bomb on Rakim.
Yeah. I didn't take no damage really, so I'm good.
I got nothing else to use it on.
Do you want to question this bitch? Is she still up? Like, do we want to?
I am interested in knowing what your friend is going to tell us when she wakes up, Icarus.
Right.
All the treasures in that room we just searched.
That shit all the one.
next to the information that your friend might have about who is behind these recent attacks, I would give it all up.
Then he would heal.
I do implant.
Except for that spell book, which you still didn't tell me what spells was in it. That's some bullshit. I'm definitely taking that. Y'all can have that cash though.
I have a lot of questions that I want to ask her. So
Nasir looks at Icarus and he says, it looks like she wants an apology. Like she's been wronged, like she's been hurt. Like she feels like she's been left behind. You have to find a way to connect to her, or else she's not going to listen.
I don't think this is a good idea to connect with anybody who reveres Lamashtu, as we have come across Lamashtu's other followers, and all of them are as mad as the bunyip that is lying in the bottom of the lake we are currently standing above. And Icarus, I am warning you specifically. Please do not go light on your friend. Time has a way of changing people's disposition.
It does.
Take a look at her physically. Do you even recognize her from the last time you saw her alive?
She takes a second. A lot she's changed. I won't deny that.
The two of you don't know each other personally. You've seen each other. And but the last time you saw each other you just remember her fear-stricken, horrified eyes like pleading for help as she was being hauled off.
Look at the scarification on her abdomen. As far as we remember, if she is a follower of Lamashtu and she happens to be a woman, that means she used her own womb to birth monsters. And they clawed their way out of her body, a dedication that she put forth willingly for those who she worships. Keep that in mind when you go to ask her politely for answers for why she is leading a brigand, a whole entire small army of goblins to kill innocent people in Sandpoint. Just something to keep in the back of your mind.
But is it willingly if she was stolen from her home?
I do not see anybody here with a bomb to her head forcing her to worship Lamashtu, do you?
All right. No one's forcing her now.
She definitely could have given up, but she wanted to go down with a fight. Not to mention, she is a religious type.
She was just defending her home and her children. It makes sense why she would go down with a fight.
He is a religious type, and those particular types have a will that is hard, very hard to get through.
It is. It is. But listen, worst comes to worst.
Maybe it's my curiosity to know what happened after she was taken. Maybe that could give us some answers.
Well, it looks to me like body modification.
You notice her arm is like she was doing something to slowly transform into a fiend. And her arm is not human anymore.
Like I said,
she wasn't human she wasn't entirely human to begin with. She was an Osimor.
It looks to me like body modification. She was to be a monster, oh. And if her disposition is to be taken into account, she has succeeded in that endeavor. Let's see what the people of Soundpoint have to say about it, though. My guess is they are not going to be on the side of leniency.
I don't think we bring her back. I think we question her here and see where she stands.
I have no problem with that. However, if the people of Soundpoint, particularly a sheriff that happens to not like me too much, if he comes asking questions about why we did not bring her back alive when we had the chance and they had questions of their own, we may have to answer that, and I will not have an answer for him.
I believe it is best that we take her in to the proper authorities. We're not vigilantes.
Speak for yourself.
I agree with my brother here because she poses a direct threat and danger, not only to us but also to all of Sandpoint.
Right.
And who knows what else her ambitions could have wrought if she were to resurrect Lamashtu. I mean, look at how close she was to transforming herself. She's completely brainwashed, Icarus. There is no coming back for her. If we can get some information, great. But if not, I say we end her here and we go back to Sandpoint victorious and let them know that we erased the threat.
All I can say is we could end her suffering, or she could find a different path.
All I know is that there is a certain witch who was also, was she an imp or something? I can't quite remember. All I know is that she was invisible one moment and visible the next.
A quasit, brother.
A quasit.
That was his quasit.
We did not give her the chance.
We didn't.
Because she was deadly. She was deadly, oh. And this woman on the floor is no less deadly. However, she is down at the moment, so I will feel a little bad if I dropped a bomb on her while she's asleep.
It's a huge, big.
It's one thing to kill her where she's fighting back, oh.
You can't execute her.
You all are right. Taking her back to Sandpoint would not be the best idea, especially for the people there, given what transpired with the goblins.
My only question is if we take her back to Sandpoint, because none of us want to get our hands dirty. What if they turn around and say, hey, we have barracks to hold normal people. We don't have barracks that can hold clerics who have transmagrified their body. Can you please do us a favor and kill her yourselves? Who is going to take on that burden on their soul is my question.
If it was the will of the people and the enforcement, I would.
Then I guess that answers the question. We should just take her back then, oh.
I just don't feel like we should take the time to transport. Sorry.
So I would speak up at this point. And Nasir, you would probably be completely shocked. Because you probably would feel like I'd agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, given my previous behavior and whatnot. But I would just look straight at Icarus and I'm like, if you would like to take her back, I'm with you. Let's bring her back and bring her to justice.
All right.
Oh shit. The edges of these coins are carved with tiny, spiky runes. Isn't that the...
That was this
That's-
room. That's this
Okay.
room up here. I never got to describe it because as soon as you guys opened the door, it turned into a fight.
Fight time.
I'm actually kind of, I'm, I'm actually kind of shocked for once at Rakim. He's like, taking a softer approach, are we, brother?
Perhaps there's some merit to it. I haven't yet decided.
I will be the one to
Well-
put her down if need be.
I can see
How-
that. I can respect that.
So Caldum looks over at Rakim and says, "That is something I did not expect to hear from you, and I'm still of a firm belief that she should not come back to Sandpoint."
You are a slayer by trade, so I expect for your opinion to be killer now and deal with no problems later.
I will.
I understand where you expect me to be, brother, but think about the trouble that we went through these past few hours and what we almost lost together. And you tell me if you think it's a good idea to bring something, not someone, something so dangerous back to a place we are protecting.
You make
We
a
could keep
solid
her-
point. But if I'm
Do you
going
wanna
to
keep
be
her here?
honest, this place is
What?
too massive to secure as a
I have
proper
an-
place to hold anybody.
I mean, what if we stay here and hold her down? I mean, and guard her.
The problem
Why
is
can't
we
we take-
cannot
why can't we take
stay
the
here
fortress?
forever.
Icarus
This
calls-
place? You want to take
Why
this
not?
place as a fortress? It's very hard to defend. You saw
I
you
never had
saw
any
in-
intention of holding her, brother.
Icarus.
Again, I said we end the threat and we return and rest.
Icarus calls out, guys. I believe what's best is we take a vote and we go with that vote. Say two
Okay.
people say we take her. It's not fair to everyone. Everyone gets an opinion and a vote to determine what we do with her.
Sounds good to
What
me.
happens? What happens in the event of a tie? Out of curiosity.
Well, I guess we'll cross that
My
bridge when we
blade
come
can be
to
the
it.
tiebreaker. Because if it's that close, that means it's not worth the threat.
we could use Ochanga as a tiebreaker.
Oh, Changa. Take the opinion of a bird.
I'll not listen to it, bro.
We listen to Ochanga where we need the kind of sense, no?
Perhaps,
gotta add-
perhaps in the future, we do this, and maybe we
Yeah.
come up with a better way of doing it. But let's put it to a vote. And because this is, I don't know, more pertinent to Icarus at this point,
Ochanga
maybe she is
is
the
on-
tiebreaker.
is on Quindemir's shoulder. And as soon as y'all start mentioning, actually, you know what? Hold up. Ochanga is flying around in the room with you guys because because Quindemir is actually checking out this spot over here right now. So, Ochanga she's perched on top of Rakim's shoulder. And when y'all start asking for her to be for Ochanga to be a tiebreaker, she gets that I don't want to say it, she's stretches, but her head kind of starts to twitch, and then her body has this little shiver, and everyone Ochanga says to everyone, what why Why am I being included in this? What? Like trying to like how a bird might be looking at everyone like how they have that little
like an African Mickey Mouse.
Icarus gives a warm smile at Ochanga.
My sentiments exactly, Ochanga.
She goes
like, what do you need Ochanga to be the tiebreaker for?
What she said, she goes, well, we've trusted your guidance so far in terms of espionage and scouting. You're part of this team as anyone else. It would only make sense.
Give it a mock drill status? I'm not giving a mock drill status. That is aggressive. That is aggressive. She's not putting the bird ain't putting in no fucking work like that, bro.
Yeah.
Dookie,
The bond between a wizard and familiar is
sorry.
They're like one and the same.
Sorry. I felt spoiled because of Mockjaw. I'm spoiled because of Mockjaw.
The Mockjaw.
I'm spoiled because of Mockjaw. It's not
I'm
the
literally bamboozled. Fucking Matt gave Matt Johnson of all people was like, nah, son,
Mockjaw
she ain't
can't
Mockjaw. That's crazy. Respect, bro. Respect. I did not see you. I did not see you say that shit.
I would listen to Mockjaw.
Probably.
I mean, it just goes to show you, right?
Mockjaw don't have an opinion. That motherfucker.
Yeah, Mockjaw doesn't have no opinion. Even worse, right?
I'll take a strong bark. I'll take a strong bark.
I'll take a strong bark over that bitch's chirps any day. That's crazy, son.
I'll take a strong bark over bird chirping any day.
That just goes to show you, right? That like Lucian might not think shit about Mockjaw, but the player is like, yeah,
right.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, damn, that's really what it is. That's really what it is. I'm like, damn, son.
Right.
That's because we know out of character she has the highest HP in the entire party. So let's keep it a buck. Like,
Mockjaw's a different type of animal.
She out here.
Mockjaw's outside. Mockjaw's on the front line, bro.
Mockjaw is like more, like you said, front line.
Ochanga flying fast and hard between Sandpoint and Thistletop. You gotta give her that.
That's true.
That recognizance was no joke, bro.
When she was needed, though, she popped.
Ochanga does is out of combat. Mockjaw is more in combat.
Yeah,
I think that's what it is.
Combat and Ochanga's utility.
Let me see Mockjaw fight that fog of war.
right.
How about
fight the fog of war?
That recon was real.
How about this?
Came in handy. Okay.
How about this? We put it to the vote. In the event of a tie, at a game, baseball, tie goes to the runner. In game, tie goes to the person that initiated the vote.
That sounds fair to me.
Sounds good to me. Give you the last choice, Icarus. Does she live or die?
Let's go around the room. We'll start with Waylon.
I heard somebody scream, kill him.
I was like, what's that?
Damn!
Yo, I just gotta say real quick though. The only thing when you said tie goes to Ochanga, all I could think was from the Pee Wee Herman movie. When he's like, I say we love
talking to the couch, talking to the love seat.
When the fucking Mike is trying to beat his ass.
Yeah.
The movie.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, that's true. He just died recently.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, that's unfair because Ochanga's gonna do exactly what I want. Like, y'all just gave me 2 votes.
Right.
Yeah.
Ochanga
don't got an opinion.
Follower. Fucking follower.
Damn, so you said Ochanga has
bird.
no free will.
Yes, it's level fucking
Bird.
3. It don't got no fucking sense of being yet.
Animal
None.
slavery?
Animal slave.
Won't be the first time. Goddamn.
She's got your
That's
skill
a trade.
rank,
It's a pet. It's a pet. He trained her.
She's
All right,
got your
sorry.
skill rank.
Waylon,
She's got her
go.
own alignment. She's got her
Yeah.
skill rank. Your skill rank.
Exactly.
What is, hold on.
No, let Waylon go. Let's Waylon go. Let Waylon go. We get off topic.
So I will cast my vote in bringing her back to Sandpoint. Because honestly, I feel like if she were to get out of hand, it would be a good excuse for me to blow her up right there and then. However, right now she is down for the count. That is my vote.
Right. What about you, Caldum?
I think it's pretty easy to understand where my opinion and vote is. So I will leave it at that.
Okay. Nasir?
Playing Blade.
Nasir looks around and he's like,
You see, I just delayed.
he's like, I don't mind keeping her here until you want to figure it out, but I cannot, in good conscience, bring her back to town. I can't do that. So he says, I say we end it here. That's it. You heard me?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's that? Two for three?
Yeah. That's what Waylon.
Sorry. Until recently, I would have already killed her. I'm intrigued as to how this goes, and so I am casting my vote with you, Icarus.
Quindamir said Sandpoint.
Yeah.
All right.
You hear Caldum let out a really, really loud sigh. And then he says, you know, when shit goes down, don't say I didn't warn you.
When shit goes down, Caldem, we will make sure you put a blade into the back of this helpless warrior.
Well,
I don't put blades in anyone's back. I prefer to
stab her
face
from the
them
front.
head on.
Excuse me from the side.
With all that sneak attack, you got me fucking duped.
For
You got me
real.
fucking stumped
I
right
saw
now.
a
But whatever,
whole
bro.
lot of flanking going on from the side there, motherfucker.
Right.
That's wild.
Who are we?
I would also,
I didn't know Quindamir was neutral good. So am I.
I would also say that, like, while Rakim is saying
man.
this, there's probably a very uneasy, like, I'm staring at her unconscious and just, you know, the fucking vein on the side of the head is fucking pulsing. Like, like I'm really trying to fucking control myself here.
I see a
The
look at
disgust is real.
He's like, I guess we're taking her back.
Mm.
He's like, he looks around, he looks at Waylon. He's like, Waylon, when we bring her in, maybe we put her on display. We got to think of a way to show this to the town people that we did this. So I don't know.
I have a very, very weird, a very, very strange, something strange just occurred to me. Remember when we came to Sandpoint and then they were having their festival and they had that giant menagerie. Now we are faced with a chimera of sorts of a person who has
the ability to birth these strange creatures. Imagine we bring this person, what the hell's her name? Noalia back to Sandpoint, and then someone finds some sort of profit that could be made from her capture. And then we hand her over and she becomes a part of some new circus event.
Let's
Actually,
keep in mind that
brother,
this
while
is
you
the
say that, it gives me
That's
a
why.
very eerie feeling.
That is worse than death. That is
No.
plain torture.
But what you're saying gives me an eerie feeling that what if there are other co-conspirators in town? We've already seen this happen. And who knows? What if they go and they let her out? Can you imagine her out released in the middle of Sandpoint? What if we're out on a quest or we're doing something? Then what happens? I stand by what I said.
Yeah, I'm on the same page.
I believe
I'm with Calvin.
I'm not saying that we kill her. I am just suggesting the off chance that we have overlooked some shady characters in Sandpoint who might seek to profit from her safe return, her safe passage to Sandpoint's prisons. It's the world we live in. There is always the chance that someone is looking for a way to benefit from another's misfortune.
Well, I put it to you this way, family. Between Jitsu and Shilelu, between just the both of them alone, I doubt that there is anybody who is going to be getting away with taking this woman and putting her on display. Her head will most likely be at the pikes at the front of Sandpoint before she is paraded around in any type of manner. Keep in mind also, she is a cleric of Lamash too. Nobody is silly enough to take such a chance, and if there were, we are here to make sure that such a folly never comes to be. And you also reminded me when you talk about nefarious people in the shadows. I still remember the robes of the necromancer that we found when we faced that pus-filled undead that was entombed not too long ago.
I still have his robes. I still have his robes.
He is still at large.
So could you
maybe if he is a co-conspirator and we bring Nualia back to town, perhaps her being in town will draw him out and we could take care of him when he shows his hands. Another vote for bringing her back into town and also making a big deal about it. Let the word spread. We did it. Come and do something about it.
Could you consult the cards?
How many do we have? How many people? Oh, well.
2.
I don't have it prepared, so no.
Body. All right. So we'll have to do that shit tomorrow.
Yeah. Tomorrow I can prepare a spell to do a augury of the decision to leave her in the town's care, but by then I fear they will be too late to do anything else about it.
Rakeem and Nasir, during the conversation, the two of you keep hearing something malevolently whispering. Nobody else seems to notice, except the two of you. But and you can't. It's hard for you to make out what exactly the whispers are saying. Other than you.
Do we know the language?
Other than you can sense, it's in Goblin, but it's as if it's Goblin mixed with some infernal tongue.
Mm.
I know
And
Infernal.
all you're able to make out is an offer of greater power for the two of you if you were to free it.
Damn, son.
Pulling on their
Surprise.
heartstrings.
Surprise, nigga. Evil hobgoblins.
Obviously, this is very different than Puff Baga. This is something else. Something.
This is
Alright.
something else.
The other
Yeah.
side of the
Something
puff
that's
bar.
something that's
Right.
been teased at by the notes in the war room with the goblins and by the other goblin and
Mm. Oh, is it Lamashtu? Oh
The
no.
god himself. Damn.
Then I think the
I
only
know.
thing that I would say at that point, the more I'm hearing this, is, well, then perhaps we'd better be on our way. I don't want to be here any longer.
Nasir starts looking around, and he looks at Rakim, and he like gives him a gesture on some like a look, like the fuck.
Mhm.
Do you hear that? Do you hear that, brother?
Still more evil in this place. We need to leave.
We have to leave now. We have to leave now. And
What has gotten you two spooked like this? What is going on? Why are you running?
That is a very good question.
Nuh-uh.
Do you not hear it?
Could you not hear it? I definitely hear it.
I don't hear a single thing.
There's something else down here. The Pogba warned you before that there's a greater evil here. There's something stronger than the Waya here. There's
what
something
is he
else.
saying? What is it saying?
It is tempting us.
So resist.
Say let it go. To let it go.
I am, and I am saying let's leave.
I'm saying let's leave now.
Do you feel it working on you?
I don't want to stick around to see what is working, honestly.
I don't want to find out.
If it was working, would I say let's leave now?
We are also standing in a giant statue created by the Thistletop.
But we have not finished our searches in this place.
We have been through a world of shit.
Yesterday. Today we have only been in only a small bit of shit.
Is that right? Look at me. Look what that fucking crab did to me, Quindamir. Maybe you didn't. I did. And I'm sick and tired of getting shit on by everything in this fortress. And I'm telling you right now, something is talking to us that you can't hear, and we can, and I would like to leave. I am not easily sent aside like this, and I don't trust it, and I would like to leave. Please. I'm imploring.
Let us grab Nualia. We have to come back for the gold anyway.
We can't take the gold?
Yeah, we can take all that shit.
Grab everything we can.
You gotta come back and haul it off.
Yeah,
oh my god. You already know what's gonna happen, bro. We're gonna get taxed, bro. We're gonna get taxed. We don't got time for that, bro.
What? No, that's the other group. Same point. Ain't got a
IRS.
Nah, I'm scarred for life. I'll never trust the city to do shit, bro. Motherfuckers show up like, wow, so this was found on city grounds?
No.
I don't got time for that.
Sandpoint doesn't have any like legal.
All right.
Can we tell Lou, can we tell where it's coming from? Or we just feel it? Is it calling us to somewhere?
It's in the vicinity, but you're not. It's somewhere on this level.
When the mirror starts casting,
he casting?
Find weird voice.
Give me sight beyond sight.
Level 2.
See invisibility.
Right.
Sight.
What is going? What is going on here?
All right.
Mm-hmm. Basically.
You look around.
He says,
See
he goes,
you don't
he
see
says, you
anything
have,
invisible or ethereal.
Nasir says you had the invisibility this whole time?
This whole time. It's a divination spell.
Wait, are you saying you could have saw the fucking closet, bro?
Yeah,
he
you
didn't
said
have
you
it.
could
He
have
didn't
we
have it
weren't
back
level.
then.
We weren't level 3. We weren't level 3
researched-
then.
He learned. He wrote that down after.
I learned that after. I was like, oh hell no, never again. Like
Never
Right.
again.
That tracks. That makes sense.
Right?
That makes
I would do it too if I could.
Yeah, it's a second level spell. He couldn't have had it then anyway.
Yeah, we gotta get out of here.
All right.
You
Well,
don't-
he looks
you're-
around and he says,
You don't see anything invisible.
I don't see anything.
Or ethereal from where you're at currently.
Nevertheless, it is there, Quindamir.
are you sure that crab did not give you any illness?
No, this is deeper than rap, nigga.
Damn, son, that crab gave you crabs.
Damn, son.
This is no, not
30 minutes. You have seen visibility on for 30 minutes, so you.
Nasir goes, no, it's deeper. Is there
All right.
something? Is it feeling like I don't know what to tell you. We all saw the. Did you not see the mythical tiger? Are we the only ones?
Well, they saw that.
Yeah,
I remember seeing that.
Right.
That thing saved my life.
Right. And I'm telling you, it warned us about there's something way wickeder down here. I don't know what it is. It's stronger than any of us. It scared it scared the Pagobot. So I don't know what to tell you. It's something strong down here.
I thought it was warning us of her.
There are things.
Have we explored this place to its entirety yet?
I suppose that will have to be another day.
I suppose we'll have to come back.
I am tired of meeting these goblins on their magical island with all of these secrets and machinations. and this is too far from Sandpoint for me to come back. I will stay in town next time you guys decide to return.
Too far. It's like
this is it for me. And you see him like pick up the spell book again. Actually, he probably had it in his hands this whole time. He's like, I have a lot of research to do. He's slapping the fucking spell book every time he's talking to y'all right now. And then he goes, I hope that means that you too strong.
I will find another who will.
Oh, that's another. We all heard that this time?
No, just the hobgoblins.
Oh, okay.
I kind of snap at that point. You will find nothing.
What? I did not say I would find any. I have research to do. I have to.
Quindamir, listen to us. We're not talking to you. Something is talking to us. Do you understand?
That is so strange. Maybe it is a part of this goblin magic from this.
Cards speak to you. How can you not understand magical thoughts? How can you not understand the very essence of life? But you pull the energy, you for divination, where the fuck you get it from? How do you not believe in something greater? How can you not? Do you understand what I'm saying to you, Quinn?
Nasir. I see you are definitely more spooked than I have ever seen you in our entire travels. If it is time to go, I believe it is time to go.
It's time to go, bro.
But I will tell everyone one thing. You better go in front of me. I am not leading the way. If there are any sort of spirits that are any sort of spirits that are haunting us at this point in time on our exit, I
The second
take
you
the way.
fucking say that,
Take
the second
take the lead.
second you fucking say that, I'm grabbing whatever fucking ropes Nualia is held by and like just dragging her behind me towards wherever the fuck we gotta go.
We gotta go.
I do not want to fucking be here, bro.
Line up.
Rakeem,
Quindamir looks at Waylon like.
Stop for a second.
Attention. I know you understood that, Mike, right?
What is it that is making you want to leave? Obviously, you told whatever it was no. We all heard that. So if something is requesting something of you and you said no, what's the big deal? We need to finish what we started. We need to finish exploring this place before we leave and make sure that there is no other threat to Sandpoint.
I'm telling you, we are not strong enough to beat whatever is fuck down here. I'm telling you, we barely beat this shit. This is Nasir talking to you. We barely, he's very straightforward. We barely beat this. The Pagaba warned us that there's something stronger down here. We beat Nualia. I suggest that we go back, regroup, and then come back and figure it out. But there's something stronger here. And no sword, no sword, no flame, no potion, and no punch is going to beat it.
With them. They clearly are going to
I haven't seen anything down here that worse than Nualia. But
that's the problem.
If this is something that's scaring you that much, then I guess we should kill it.
If I remember correctly, there is a weird tentacle creature that we let get away that nearly killed me. And also, there is the necromancer who is also still at large. We don't know where he is located. So, if we are hearing voices, then perhaps we should just listen and leave and come back.
That was Necromancer. That was Suto.
Unless the tentacle creature speaks some sort of weird mix of goblin and infernal, I highly doubt it's the tentacle creature.
We wouldn't even know it. We wouldn't even know it's infernal. We just know it's in something else.
Oh.
Well, it sounded.
But
all right.
Hellish.
Some sort of weird mix of goblin and God knows what.
God knows what.
Irori knows what.
Right.
One thing is for certain. I am definitely coming back to collect all that gold that we are leaving here inside of that garage.
No, we should take all this. We should take all this with us. Absolutely.
And Caldon, I have heard stories of people being tempted with power before. If you would like me to speak further with this voice, then I highly suggest you consider that you may have to fight me should I continue speaking with you. I don't know what this thing can do.
Brother, he may have to fight us.
What it's capable of.
It's still speaking.
If that's the case, I remember how easily swayed you were to those horrible jokes. So if that's the case,
which is why I'm saying let's get fuck out of here.
Which is why I'm trying to tell you we need to leave before we can't.
Go.
So we start leaving. Right.
I'm continuing to drag Nualia.
Yeah, I'm walking out. I'm walking out. Y'all can go find it if y'all want to.
We're gone.
I don't like this shit at all.
I don't like
dragging
this shit
Nualia.
We're out of here, bro.
Damn, Lewis is making us leave all that loot. That's crazy. He did that on purpose.
No. Can we take? We can come back and take it. So
you have to come back. You have to come back and spend some days hauling it all out and back to the forest or onto the ship.
We'll come back. We're gonna come back and loot all this shit.
I mean, it's gonna take a few days hearing more of those whispers.
Can we build?
Yeah, we don't have whatever we like. And when people were finding shit, they weren't like scooping it up, all the gold and the gems and stuff. That's like,
I mean, there's a certain amount that your characters were able to take, but like you couldn't carry no.
We can't bring it all back to the carriers.
You can't carry 3,500 silver pieces and 608 gold pieces. That's 60 pounds of coins.
Right.
I mean, you could scoop up all the gems that were.
We need a pirate ship.
Oh, and you also, I mean, you're gonna all you'll need to all slowly.
And the 300-pound fucking
yeah. Like I said, I would say it would take your characters the better part of the rest of the week to like start hauling everything.
Yeah, I mean,
wait a minute. Check the fucking helmet. One of you niggas, one of you magic ass niggas, check the helmet.
What do you want us to do? Why?
Go back in the room
fucking magic ass niggas.
Was that in character?
Yeah. Well,
no,
we did.
Sorry.
I think we did.
There was
a term I have not heard here before.
There was one magic aura. There was a magic aura in that room. It was the Jade Amulet.
Sounds similar to Tusker's.
Can we check to see if there's anything on the helmet, like an aura on the helmet?
There's no magic aura other than the one on the Jade Amulet.
Yeah.
You can roll a spellcraft. Whoever was.
What are you magic ass niggas? Get the magic in, nigga.
Spellcraft?
So Quendemir?
I have a +10.
Yeah. Whoever, yeah. Somebody.
I have a +10.
Roll it.
You want me to do it? I'll do it.
Yeah.
Detect magic. Detect a minor aura. Not minor, faint aura on the Jade Amulet. And it is a... Say, let me depress it real quick.
Can't fuck up when everyone's counting on me.
Right.
It is Amulet of Natural Armor +1.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, you guys got a 300-pound fucking helmet to haul out of there. So yeah, I mean, it's taking characters something.
I got that.
To come back here, lower it down the rope. It's the job. The job. Maybe you got, maybe you can pay some hirelings to help you out if you don't want to do it.
No.
He's like, no. He's like, we'll do it ourselves.
Right. We got that horse too.
I will come back. I just don't want to contend with whatever this voice is and her at the same time. It's
right. It feels it's overwhelming.
Pussy. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah. All right, so the characters make their way back. You lower down on the ropes back into the boats, and you row yourselves
into the bunny.
Away from Thistletop.
Right.
Away from Thistletop.
Into the goddamn budget.
With Nathir and Raheem still faintly here, but not able to make out anything. Not anything to understand, but the whispering grows fainter and more faint the further you're away from Thistletop.
The further away we get. We make sure to relay that to Quinn and Icarus.
There's much wrath behind what it was attempting to say, and much pleading, and much warning.
Right.
We relay all that shit to them.
We relay all that.
The only
Just so y'all know.
The only commonality, the only thing your characters are like, notice is that whatever it is, it's got a strong tie to goblinoids.
That's just gonna be calling us forever.
Very interesting. So we're on the way back now, right?
Can we research? I guess can we research? Can you research that?
Research a disembodied voice.
I mean, I guess goblinoid spirits that involve wrath.
If I know.
That were set to the bone.
Mm-hmm.
Goblinoid rage spirits.
You can go back to the stone house of the bluestone spot and research it.
Yeah.
If you want, but I don't know if we're back in Sandpoint yet. Pretty sure we'll have to deal with the Lamashton we got in our group.
Characters row your way, la 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 la. Between the 3 cormorants, you saw a couple of harpies flying, but they didn't bother you.
God.
These fucking harpies.
Let us live, Lou.
We almost had to fight the fucking harpy queen and her fucking elite guards.
Right. Surprise.
No,
It's Dark Souls, nigga.
Wait, we did?
You don't get to escape.
and you return back to Sandpoint.
You just run into more shit.
And you haul Nualia to the prison jail cell alongside where Suto was also being held.
Oh, good. They can catch up. Old friends reunited, and it feels so good.
In fact, you hear Suto. When he hears so the militia guards that are there, they they lead your characters to where where you can store her. You guys are like keep her tied up and
gagged because she's
gagged, everything.
Everything.
And as soon as the guards are like, put her in here, right? They open a jail cell door. You can hear on the jail cell door nearby. You can hear Suto calling out. He's like, "Her, is that her? My beloved."
You shut your damn mouth, or I'll cut your tongue out.
What have you done to her?
She should have to wear like that man in the iron mask. That fucking
right. Yeah. No, I wanna tie it in a spit cap. I want it on a chair and shit. That can't move.
What have you done to her?
Can we put her in the Iron Maiden?
Can't be taken down that easily. No, Nualia, you must call out for the mother. Call out for her. Of course, she doesn't respond because I assume you guys kept her. Gosh. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So.
See, this is how we die, guys.
Not against this shit. I already said this. I want her dead, but here we are.
And again, Caldum, who's to say that the people of Sandpoint are not going to order her dead? It very well may happen very soon.
Likely it will.
One of the militia guards agrees. He says when the captain returns, they're gonna go over it with the mayor, what should be done. I can tell you easily that these two are gonna be hauled off to a higher court, most likely to be sentenced to either forever imprisonment or death for sure. At least that's what the mayor. That's what the mayor will fight for. She doesn't want to tolerate these kinds of actions in a town that's growing like Sandpoint is. They'll most likely be taken off to Magnamore.
Make sure that as part of the charges, attempted genocide of all the people of Sandpoint are very prominent.
Indeed, that is exactly what the mayor was going for. And all the deaths that they caused during their attacks. He's like, well,
Israel.
He said that'll be it. And the Kaisetsu family is a family of very intent on keeping the honor of their name. So they're not gonna care to fight for on Suto's behalf. He's all abandoned by his family.
It'll pay to have them on our side too, right? Because we brought this town.
Oh,
you know?
Yeah. I heard you've
as far as
yeah, because you guys got what's her name? Jesus.
Building connections. We done brought all sorts of people in.
So your characters, yeah, you bring this to the mayor's attention, and she goes, I give all of you my gratitude. You've actually gone above and beyond. I've received word that Captain will be returning very shortly with more reinforcements to bolster the security of Sandpoint.
Sorry, Lou. I just wanted to point out at some point before we came back to Sandpoint, like my mask is back on and all that shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're geared up again.
We're geared up again. Fully.
Surprise, motherfuckers! Look who we brought with us.
Right. Yeah, we're fully masked up. We drop the body in the center of town. Let the people see that the threat is over. We put them on display.
Right.
Like let them know that there's actual heroes back in town. That there's people fighting for good.
She goes, we're gonna make a. She goes, with the information you gave her. I don't know how much or how little information you guys gave her, but with the information given, she goes, the mayor's like, she goes, we'll be making a public announcement once we have everything sorted out. She's like, I would like to, she's like, as part of the announcement, I would like to announce all of you as citizens of Sandpoint. And you've already curried the favor of the captain, who has spoken very highly of you. And you've done so much. And word will spread through town of your heroics. You've earned quite the favor of many of the people here already. With she's like, there's very little. What's the word I'm looking for? There's very little like naysayers, about your presence here.
That is good to know. Because I have a lot of business that I would like to bring here to Sandpoint.
This would be an excellent time to have a team name, y'all. An excellent time. If one of y'all niggas got a name in the hat.
Yeah, well, she goes when I make the announcement. What should I address? What should I address you all as?
God. You know what's crazy? I feel like I'm usually pretty good at a fucking team name. And this is such a fucking weird mix.
It's a bad news.
No idea what the call is. Like, this is just
so.
I remember saying this one time.
It would be an excellent time to have a team there.
This is just fucked up. Like, yeah, you said Bad News Bears. This is like
It's a Bad News Bears type
This
shit.
is like the Motley Crew.
I think one of the NPCs, like, they didn't know what to call your group, so they just called you that. But she wants like an official. She is asking for like an official term.
We have not really come to a consensus on our name yet. But considering that we have much
brotherhood,
we have much to celebrate tonight. After a few drinks have gone down, I'm pretty sure our lips will loosen up a little bit. We get a little bit creative once we have a little bit of ale in our systems. And we'll have a name for you by the morning.
Maybe a little smoke as
well. I thought we settled on Sons of the Red Lotus.
Because there's no woman here, correct?
I think
I was just gonna say.
Considering
as I said before, Sons of the Red Lotus.
I think we could do better.
Said.
I think we could do better.
As Quindamir looks at your shiny ass head, as I was saying. So, since this village was attacked first, and we essentially went on to avenge Sandpoint, I like the Sandpoint Avengers.
The mayor also asks one more thing. As you've told me, Nualia's masterminded this. Are you sure there's no more threats at Thistletop we have to worry about?
The goblin shit? The goblin shit, sorry.
Where we just left where the voices were. No.
Let me snap back into character.
We will be sure when we go back and do a more thorough investigation. But as it stands at the current moment, it was very important for us to get Nualia here and under the proper restraints, because we had no way of restraining her in the moment that we were there.
Good. Well, it'll be most fortunate when this all wraps up as quickly as possible. If there is any assistance you need at Thistletop, feel free to look for hires here in town.
We need a place to stay.
We have a place to stay for free.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
It's an inn.
The chick from
the
inn has been giving us a place.
It's an inn, but not a yeah. You're looking for a house. Yeah.
House.
The mayor says to well, who among you will she's like, I will grant land.
He looks
for
over
you
at
to,
Waylon
for you to build a residence on.
Oh, to build a residence. I like the sound of that. I like it a lot, actually.
Maybe we should build our shop at home base.
It won't take me, I mean, she's the mayor, so she's still, I think she's like, it won't be much of a problem getting the votes from, considering your heroic effort.
I would definitely give the nod to.
It would be the least for us to give you is a plot of land to build a residence upon. And
yes. Put that together. Put that together in writing for us, please. And leave a space for us all to sign. Just to let you all know, I plan to draw up the schematics for the residence myself. I'll be taking point as foreman for the construction of the actual building itself. I will have it no other way.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't either, brother.
Got a plot right here. There you go.
Make sure there's a dojo in the back.
Absolutely. Put down your wants and your desires. I'll make sure that it is included, of course.
What is that street? Main Street and Junker Way? At the intersection of Junker Way and Main Street.
And this is perfect too, Lou, because I wanted to use my downtime to raise capital.
Yeah, because you could because you can also use that to purchase like buildings and rooms for the buildings.
Right. That's what I want to do, yo.
Gotta think like a paladin all of a sudden. Gotta think like a paladin when I get into town. That's
Yo,
it.
I got craft carpentry, craft fucking stone basic, yo, I'm making this from scratch.
Yeah, get to
It's
work.
gonna be fun.
You get a little shop. You get to start building your shop. Icarus can start building whatever.
With Nualia
Quinn get his spot.
in the cell.
We get the dojo.
Your characters are ready to definitely get the well-deserved rest that you need. However, for Icarus, I'm sure she's poring over the notes and journals very thoroughly.
She is.
Because as she spends the night going through all of it, she learns what went down and what broke her. Nualia was a foundling, raised first rescued from Nidal by Desnan worshippers.
And so she's a Mandalorian?
Foundling. She was raised by Sandpoint's previous religious leader, as your characters have learned, who was a man named Zakian Tobin. But unfortunately, her childhood was lonely and sad. Her unearthly beauty had made the other children either jealous or shy, and many of them looked to playing cruel jokes on her. The adults in town, according to her, weren't much better. Many of the superstitious Varisians had viewed Nualia as blessed by Desna, a sort of quote-unquote reverse deformity. Rumors that her touch or proximity could cure warts and rashes, that locks of her hair brewed into tea could increase fertility, and that her voice could drive out evil spirits led to a succession of awkward and humiliating requests over the years. Poor Nualia felt more like a freak than a young girl by the time she became of age. So when Delic Viscanta, a local Varisian youth, had began to court her, she practically fell into his arms in gratitude. Knowing her father wouldn't approve of such a relationship with a Varisian, he wanted her to remain pure so she could join her prestigious convent. She kept the affair secret. The couple met many times in hidden places, a favorite being an abandoned smuggler's tunnel under the town that Delic had discovered as a child. And Icarus recalls that's the same exact tunnel your characters had found and went through and discovered the catacombs deeper within. Before long, Nualia realized she was pregnant. When she told Delic, he revealed his true colors, and after calling her a slut and a harlot, fled Sandpoint rather than face her father's wrath.
Lore.
Her shock quickly turned to rage, yet she had nowhere to vent her anger. She bottled it up, and when her father discovered her delicate condition, his reaction to her indiscretions only furthered her shame and anger. He forbade her to leave the church, lectured her nightly, made her pray to Desna for forgiveness. In so doing, he unknowingly nurtured her growing hate. It was during also this time that as her hate grew more and more, 7 months later into her pregnancy, she ended up miscarrying her child later. She ended up miscarrying her child at night. a child
Mm.
whose monstrously deformed shape she only glimpsed before blanching midwives stole it away to burn it in secret. She was confused at first as to why her child had came out in such a manner.
Yeah,
The
we can
shock,
understand.
with the shock of both losing a child and realizing that she had been carrying a fiend in her belly for 7 months was too much on her. She had fallen into a coma. But as she
Mm.
slept, she had dreamed, these rather unhealthy dreams. Fueled, she was fueled by an even deeper form of wrath, a form of wrath that was magical in nature.
That shit, that's calling us.
It was at this point that Icarus realized that because of Icarus's understanding of magic and spellcraft, if they were meeting in the if they were meeting in the smugglers' tunnels, being that close to the rune well and that close to Lamashu's magic was most likely what had corrupted her
Mm.
conception, as well as growing her, turning her hatred um into a deep obsession, since the rune well belonged to, which I believe uh Quindamir had discovered, was a rune well belonging to one of the Runelords of Wrath.
Mm.
Hence the Wrath spawn that your characters had been dealing with. So not only was her hatred growing, but it was also being further fueled by the magic of the rune well. So fueled by the wrath from below and the taints of Lamashtu together, so it was a double whammy on her soul and mind, she became further obsessed with the cruel demon goddess and the conviction that her wretched life was inflicted on her by those around her. She came to see her angelic heritage as a curse, and the demon-sent nightmares showed her how to expunge this taint from her body and soul, replacing it with chaos and cruelty. When she finally awoke, she felt renewed, as someone who didn't flinch at what Lamassu had asked of her.
Mm.
She had jammed her father's door shut as he slept and lit the church on fire and fled Sandpoint.
Whew.
Mm.
That,
Ooh, wee.
hence why the new cathedral was just recently built after 5 years.
Damn.
The locals
It's all
assumed
perfect.
The more you know.
the
Out of
locals
character.
assumed that Nualia had burned in the fire, a tragedy made all the worse by the death of Father Tobin as well. But she lived, of course. She had fled to Magnamar, where she enlisted the aid of a group of Norgorber worshipping killers known as the Skinsor cult. And with their aid, she used them to track down Delic and murdered him. But his death didn't fill her need for revenge. It only quickened her need for more of the same, for Sandpoint and its hated citizens had still lived.
Mm.
Mm.
Man,
I don't blame her.
I blame yo, that hate was going out of control, bro. Fucking, you don't blame
Hey, pause that shit.
She
That
returned
shit
to
was
Sandpoint,
misguided.
found herself drawn to the brick wall in the smugglers' tunnels where she and Delic had conceived their deformed child. She bashed down the wall, and so doing, discovered the catacombs of Wrath in the Quasit Aurelium, who was also a follower of Lamashtu. For many months she studied under Aurelium's tutelage. And during this time, she received another vision from Lamashtu, a vision of a monstrous goblin wolf imprisoned in an underground room. To this day, she's still trying.
Oh.
To this day, she's still trying to free that creature. In her dreams, she learned that this creature was also one of Lamashtu's chosen. She could find him and free him. He would not only help her achieve her vengeance against the town of Sandpoint, but he would be the key in cleansing her body of what she had come to see as her celestial taint. Nualia wanted to be one of Lamashtu's children now. She wanted to become a monster herself. That is everything you got from her notes and her journals and her research
God damn.
and everything.
The beans were spilled.
Icarus is, as she reads it,
She was, yeah, I was gonna say it feels to Icarus probably that it's what Icarus. It's like looking in a dark mirror.
Mm-hmm. In her eyes,
different
it only
choices.
took one. It could have taken one bad instance, and she could have been the same way.
Honestly, we all could have been the same way too.
Damn, that voice was reaching out to the wrong people. It should have been hitting you up.
For real.
No, it's
I do know Infernal. So.
you do. No, we are hobgoblins, brother. Don't think for a second that.
Remember her vision. Her vision was of a monstrous goblin wolf.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
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 She holds that piece of information, and just like she kind of like shakes her head, and like not in like frustration, but like kind of like discontent, and she kind of like says to herself, "While this town let her down, her actions are not justified. She still must face the consequences of her actions, and I have to remember that."
Mm-hmm. Cheers.
Well, welcome to the fucking party, Icarus. Finally. The bitch gotta die.
Within the confines of the law.
You know, listen, we got to understand. The thing is, we got to understand her story, and that helped us understand what the fuck is down there. Apparently, there's some crazy ass goblin wolf down there calling for motherfuckers, calling for vengeance. So
No, and freaking Quindamere was about to open the door where that motherfucker probably was. Bruce is like, you sure you want to open that door, bro?
No, it wasn't that door. It wasn't that door. There's something. It's down there somewhere though. It's down there somewhere.
Yeah, your characters
would
have to search around.
Yeah, it's not that door. We opened that door. Waylon opened that door.
I mean, I think she was trying to free it, so I think there has to be some type of ritual or summoning or something to get this thing into this world or whatever.
I don't think she didn't find it. She didn't find it yet.
You remember they were talking about?
Like, I don't
she
think
didn't find it yet.
Right. We found some other shit, or I don't remember if we interrogated somebody or we found some shit. They were talking about trying to tame the beast.
That must be the beast.
It was the war room. It was the war room. Yeah, they wanted.
It was the war room with the Pagba. With the Pagba.
They wanted to. The goblins have wrote down that they wanted to tame the beast, but they didn't find it yet.
I'm gonna just call it the mystical. Mm-hmm. Can we call it the mystical tiger?
The goblins have said that they hear the whispers.
Yeah.
It was what drew them to Thistletop. Which only means over time more goblins will be drawn back to Thistletop.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fucking magnet, bro. It's gonna be a fucking beacon. We're gonna have to defend this shit no matter what.
Doesn't that mean that they're whatever?
Destroy that shit.
Unless we get rid of the creature.
Unless we get rid of the creature.
Sounds like we gotta go back, man.
Yep.
Sounds like we gotta go back
sooner than later.
Well, your characters were planning to go back to get the,
Yeah.
gather
Yeah,
up the loot anyway.
So how many days
So-
pass?
As many days
And
as
do
you
we get
want
to
it.
go back higher level?
Can
Trapped, so it gives us it's
It's a
trapped
lot-
right where it
it's-
is,
it's
so
a
it gives
level-
us time to prepare.
Yeah, give us time to prepare. And then
That,
do a little
Prepare
do a
for
role
what? We
play.
don't even know what it
how
is.
many. That depends on how many days you're gonna. It's up to the characters. Every day that goes by is a day that.
I figure we'll go back the next day because we don't know who's
Yeah.
gonna sneak in and steal that
Right.
gold.
Every day that goes
If it's
by,
all that, yeah, there's
every day that
gold.
goes by is a bigger and bigger risk.
Yeah,
That's the
If
first thing.
Icarus is telling us all that shit, like we gotta go back and sort it out. Like that's kind of what it is. I
wanted. I just want to live. I just want to level up. I just want to level up.
Well, hey,
You
your
just-
characters
Nah,
rest.
nah,
You meet each
let's
other
go.
at
You
the
want-
end. You meet each other at the
you-
end in the morning, and you talk about it, and you're like, let's knock it out. It sounds like some of the members of the group are like, hey, let's
Right.
go knock it out. Let's get this
Mhm.
taken care of before whatever it is, it gets
Let's
worse.
get it.
The mayor,
Hey,
the
look,
mayor,
all,
the
all
mayor's
y'all need
got
to know.
the mayor's got things taken care of and under control,
Can we
except for
restock on potions and
I mean,
shit?
yeah, your
I
characters
guess.
your characters, back at max. I'd say you're back at max HP. You get the
So can I fill my potion real
spells.
quick?
Hey,
Um,
all y'all need to know though is
got-
like Calvin gave Shalelu that ear, so I'm a little tired that morning.
Actually,
Gotcha.
well, you're more than tired. You look a little what's your blood?
Oh, has he got a level of exhaustion and shit?
Flush.
All right.
No, he actually looks a little grim because the night before you guys meet at the inn, as
On
he's
that AIDS.
as he's waiting for Shalalu to come into the room,
Oh
I mean
shit.
that elf.
which
elf
she does.
stiffness.
She comes into the room and she comes in looking like like she's been out in the wilderness for a while. Definitely needs a bath,
Whoa,
whatnot, right?
that
So,
bitch been outside.
but she's got this somber look on her face, like as you like greet her and everything, and
Mm-hmm.
but she doesn't. This look on her face looks like she's definitely not in the mood for whatever you had planned.
Damn, son.
Mm.
But I got the bugbear ear.
All right, so you lift up
About
the
sex, count
you
them,
lift up-
okay? Women have feelings too.
you lift up the ear to show her like this is Bruce Hosmus's ear. He's no
He
longer
got Keebler cock blocked.
he's no longer an issue, right? So, she looks at the ear. And she goes. She like furrows her brow. She goes, "Huh. Well, congratulations. You did something I couldn't do for a long time."
They're just jealous.
Oh, great. I freaking disappointed. Oh, my God.
Two
But you,
negative,
but
two
you,
minuses.
but you had help. And she's just looking at you cold eyed, right? She's cold. She walks slowly. No, she walks
You robbed her
slowly
opportunity.
She walks slowly over to you. Eyes just deadlocked on you. And her face starts to contort like slowly into like from disappointment to anger. And she grabs you by your collar and pulls you towards her and she goes,
Yeah.
"Help
Yeah.
from goblinoids."
Ooh.
And then she shoves you away and she goes, when you guys didn't show up for a while, when I came back to town and I heard you were over at Thistletop, I rushed over there because I got news that Bruce Hosmus had allied with the Thistletop goblins, and that was where he was located. I came to help, but when I arrived, I saw an interesting thing. As I moved through the thickets and spied across, It looks like your friends, Rakim and Nathir, weren't entirely human, or elf,
Take
or
a
dwarf,
shot.
or halfling.
Take a shot.
I can't breathe.
So explain it. Explain yourself. What's going on, Caldum?
She sound like it went.
Damn,
It
bro.
sound like she went straight through your DMs. Like, so who's this bitch?
Oh,
Oh no!
oh no!
All right.
Oh no!
Oh
Shillelagh,
no! No!
I need you to hear me out for a
Yeah,
second.
sweet
Calm
talk,
down.
sweet talk, nigga,
He
sweet
sits
talk.
Okay,
down and
I need
crosses.
you.
He sits down, crosses her legs. She's like, "Yes, because you only got this one chance to explain yourself."
You better roll diplomacy.
She's like, "This better be
Shillelagh.
good. This better
Okay,
be real
so
good."
do you remember? You know, you haven't seen me for a very long time, and all of a sudden
Roll up,
I show up
Watson.
at Sandpoint, and I have these
Roll up.
two that are with me, right? I came here and I met up with them through my mother. They trained with the Red Lotus. She took them under their wing. So I want you to understand, she put their full trust into these two. And she asked me to go along with them to find my brothers and meet my brothers here in Sandpoint. And they traveled from Magnamar. And we all grouped together because she said that Sandpoint needed us there, that there was something that we needed to do. We didn't know what it was, but shortly after we got here, we found out, just as quickly as you found out. Now, my companions here were very apprehensive to showing their face because they knew that they would not be welcome based off of their looks. And understand, when I first met them, I had my reservations as well. And my mother is a very convincing elf, and you know that. So I put a lot of trust in her. And in doing so, I trusted them. And I can tell you, at first it was a little tough fighting side by side. But they've proven themselves in battle, and they've proven themselves to me, and they've proven themselves to this town. And honestly, Shillelagh, if you saw what we went through while you were in that thicket, they would have proven themselves to you as well. Mic drop.
Diplomacy.
Bars, bitch.
Man, you just put a little tear to my real life eye, bro.
Now,
Thank you.
now, please accept this ear, as many of ours were taken. And look, I know that this might not be easy, and it might take a while for you to get over it. It took me a while too. You might not ever get over it, but I want you to understand that I will stand by Rakim and Nasir's side because they saved my life more than once, as I have done for them too. So I look at them the same way I look at my brothers at this point.
She stands up. She looks at the ear that you're holding out. She goes, "I don't need it. It's your kill. I'm just glad he's gone. I'm gonna go back out and deal with any other goblin threats. I've got it. I hear you, Caldum. You're gonna have to give me some time to process this, but I'll promise you this. I won't say a word. From elf to
I
elf,
appreciate that.
from elf
I
to elf,
appreciate
I
that.
promise you that.
Because the town might not be ready to know who they really are, especially with being under siege several times by goblins. So, but understand that they do have the best intention for this town and for all of us. And take as much time as you need. But just know that if you find yourself in battle side by side with them, you can fully trust that they will have your back.
Hope you're right, Caldum. And then she walks out, and then we flash forward to the breakfast table at the inn where Calden's
Great for
like,
that one, Lou. That's great.
Fantastic.
Icarus, as she's like sipping her tea, she goes, You don't look too well."
So as we're all sitting there at the table, I kind of hunch over and not or like signal to Rakim and Nasir to come in a little bit closer. And I tell them that I had a conversation with Shalelu last night, and it wasn't the conversation I was expecting to have. I expected her to be happy when I came back. However, he heard about what was going on at Thistletop, and she just so happened to come out there to give us aid until she saw the two of you without your mask on. She was a little taken back, just like I was at first. So I asked the two of you, as you gave me time, to please give her a little bit of time. But she promises she won't tell anyone. And, if she looks at you differently, please don't think anything of it. She just knows who you truly are. But I don't think she knows who you truly are when it comes to a true ally that I've come to know.
Caldum, I thank you, first of all. But I honestly, we know we can't keep this up forever. I mean, our goal currently is to just hopefully do enough that when it is fully outed, it won't matter.
Oh, I fully agree with you, because I mean, look at everything that the two of you have done for Sandpoint. It will be tough. It will be tough.
All of us.
I'm not too worried about all of us. No, Sierra, I'm worried about the two of
I'm
you.
I'm saying that all of us have done for
Absolutely.
Sandpoint.
But
it's
in
not
particular,
just
in particular, what the two goblins have done for this town. It might be tough to swallow, a tough pill to swallow for many of the citizens here, but when the time is right, everyone will come around. I am sure of it.
I believe it too.
Thank you for sticking up for us. I really do
We appreciate it.
Oh, okay.
That's solidarity, son. Real brotherhood.
Yeah, hold up. Why are we back here and we not leveled up yet?
Like, hold on.
I'm not trying to go back to this. I was trying to get a good night's sleep.
Yeah, you
wake
got a
up,
good night's
level
sleep.
5.
You got a good night's sleep.
Can I wake up level 5?
You guys got back on the, gathered your things, got some stuff. I don't know. You guys who had money to get like potions or whatever. I heard. I think it was Nasia that said something about that.
I didn't have money to get potions.
Hmm?
I can make a potion before I go to sleep that night.
I say you can make a potion that night, that day, and the next morning.
All right, I'll make a mage armor potion. The next morning, I'll make another mage armor potion.
All right.
I'll make them all
Monk's got
mage
the
armors.
mage armor potions. I'll just have to take that off. Okay, that's 20, 25, 50, 50 each. Okay. Let me put you guys back at max HP. Oh yeah, Waylon, you heal back 2 points of your constitution. Thanks to Icarus. Ooh. Icarus being able. Icarus got the heal skill, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, how could I forget that? All right, yeah, you did the long-term care, so you're back up to 11 constitution.
I gotta get hit with that shit.
Yeah. Me too.
So your max HP is now.
That's how long we've been down there. We've been down there fighting. We've been fighting all our life.
We got PTSD from being down in Thistletop.
Them niggas, they lost all their hair, got it back. Listen, they got a fade.
Why did the token disappear? Okay.
It's been a wild ride. We've been down in this car.
Oh, what's this year's token then? That's what I'm looking for. His is missing. I have to put it back up there.
This probably underneath something. More Thistletop shit. A fucking goblin wolf. Can we research can we research goblin wolf before we go back?
So who's got? No, that's right. Nobody's trained in knowledge planes yet.
None of these super knowledge ass niggas.
Not knowledge planes anyway.
Come on.
I'll give it. I'll have the library with the +4 bonus to knowledge planes.
With the +4 bonus,
it'll count as trained.
Come on, Quinn. Come on.
Who's got the intelligence?
Come on. Come on. Who want to do some studying? Oh, there we go. Yeah, +10 on that.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. No,
oh shit!
Yeah.
Wait, hold up. Icarus had it the whole time.
Cheers. Get it.
Oh, am I thinking of the other group? Is it the Thursday group that don't have knowledge plane? No, because
you're right.
You
lost your mind, bro.
Everybody got knowledge plays on Thursday, bro.
Even Pale Lady got knowledge plays.
Nacho got knowledge plays, nigga. Like everybody got knowledge plays on Thursday.
So what? I remember thinking that nobody, for some reason, nobody had it, but
it was this group.
Macho got knowledge plays.
Antonio.
Yeah, right.
Tony just forgot he had it.
Oh, Icarus. All right, you got the. I got some knowledge for you then. So Icarus, we'll say 2 days later, because Icarus is like, let's be prepared.
Right. Let's study. Got all this bullshit. Got a magic tiger out here.
All right.
Come on.
So with the information that you got, Icarus was able to hit those books with the blessing of Stablethorn, as she allows her to use the books under the request of Rakim and Nasir. And you realize that the creature that she's talking about could be no other than a Barghest, a horrifying wolf-like monster known to have fur and long, sharp claws, highly intelligent, extremely hateful, with glowing eyes that dart from the shadows. They are a lupine fiend that can take the shape of a wolf or a goblin. In its natural form, it resembles a goblin-wolf hybrid with terrible jaws and sharp claws. Barghests come into the world to feed on blood and soul, and thus grow stronger. As mere whelps, they are nearly indistinguishable from wolves, except for their size and claws. As they grow larger and stronger, their skin darkens, and eventually becomes bluish tinge altogether. A full-grown Barghest, most of them are known to be about 6 feet long. Their eyes tend to glow orange when they become excited. They do speak Goblin, they speak Infernal, they speak Warg. They can attack with their claws and their bites, no matter their form. They love killing. They have little stomach for direct combat and love to attack from ambush if possible. Their natural weapons, as well as any weapons it decides to wield, are treated as evil and lawful for the purpose of overcoming damage reduction. They have an innate set of magical abilities that allow them to levitate, to inflict crushing despair on their opponents.
That's good. I'm gonna get hit with that.
To blink in and out quickly, but to blink in and out at random intervals between the material plane and the ethereal plane.
That's the big one.
I'm gonna get hit with crushing despair. Just know that. I want y'all to be ready for that.
But their most fearsome, their most fearsome thing about them is if they slay their humanoid opponents and feed on their corpses, they devour not only just the flesh but also the life force, which makes them stronger and makes it almost impossible to resurrect the soul that was eaten.
This is killer. This is a monster. The whole
when a Bargus eats enough and grows strong enough, they grow even larger and more powerful in size, and gain even more magical ability.
Do we know how big?
Whether or not speaks of a Barghest or a greater Barghest is unknown, but there is a Barghest somewhere on this level that she could not find. It is hidden somewhere, and it is clearly stuck. It is imprisoned. It cannot. Which is why it's been wishing for its freedom.
Damn.
Can we study on how to destroy it?
As for what is best to use against such a creature, its body can be harmed by magical weaponry.
Ooh, good thing we got magical fists.
Right.
Yep. You got two monks with key strike magic. You got Haldem with a magic rapier, and then I believe somebody has the spell magic weapon.
Wasn't there bows? Wasn't there arrows with magic on them?
No, we put silver blanch on some arrows.
It was silver blanch, yeah, on some arrows and crossbow bolts. No, for this creature, you do not need silver weaponry, just magic.
Don't matter. We got magic fist, boy.
Yeah, I was just all the damage counts. Guess you're just gonna be punching some more shit.
There is an amulet of natural armor +1. I don't know if somebody's.
Can I take that actually?
Somebody who needs armor class.
I'm at 17.
Bro, you already got the +1. You already got the +1 ring, bro.
I'm letting you know I'm at 17. I'm letting you know I'm at 17 AC. I'm at 17.
So am I. So am I.
I thought aren't you at like 19, 18? Or 18?
Yeah, no, I'm at 18 when I do my defensive two-handed defensive thing.
Oh, then never mind. Take it. Hey, gotta take it. I don't need it.
Well,
I don't need it.
What about?
I got magic armor. Go ahead and take it. I got magic armor.
Okay, yeah, because I can't use that.
I'm fine.
If either of you would take more time at the House of Bluestones, you would not need such items.
Oh, I'm
so trivial.
Wow.
Somebody had a natural armor. That's the other.
And I actually point specifically
at the ring
here, and I'm like, you need to take your lessons more serious.
Yeah, that's right. It's a ring of protection +1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm only at 17 now. I know.
Yeah, amulet will stack. It is natural. It boosts natural armor. Because the ring is a deflection bonus. So.
Mm-hmm.
But who's wearing it? Who's gonna be?
You give it to Caldum. I'm still going in front.
Okay, so Caldum's.
Yeah, you give it to Caldum.
Got Armor class of.
I'll be in the front with
Armor class of 18 then. All right.
We gotta find out where this shit is.
But first, you must locate where.
It wasn't.
Where?
So, was there an altar? That altar room where the magical tiger was? I'm not gonna say that Russian shit. Can we come up with another name for this tiger?
On this, it's on this level.
You know what? I'm gonna just walk here in the middle of the rooms. Where is your deal now? Where can we talk face to face?
Silent.
Remember, I was the same exact spell, so I don't got anything up.
Shy now, are we?
Quinn, would you have had Aubrey for 2 days? In 2 days? You able to do Aubrey in 2 days?
The magic which you speak, Nasir, only allows me to see into the future, the potential of what an action might what it might be, whether it's for our benefit or if it is what's up?
Can you see if checking a certain room is to our benefit? Is that
you want me to pull the magical energies of the weave, of the entire weave that impermeates this entire world. You want me to use it to decide whether or not we should open a door or not?
I just want to know if these are.
Anyone can open the door, and we would find out. Why would you ask me that?
Where is the door? Where is the door?
That is a different question entirely.
Right. I'm asking you this. If we could see if the would the weave tell us if finding the door here is a good thing?
That is not a question
or a bad thing.
I do not think you are asking the right questions, Nasir.
No.
I think the right question right now is, where the hell is this door? And do I have magic that can find it? And the answer will be swiftly no. However, if we use our eyes that we are all blessed with, I am sure there is about 10 different ways we might find this door that we have not yet searched. I'm sorry, 12. Ochanga, I always forget about you.
Give me the
I want to come in, Lou, I want to come into this room with this fucking statue of the coins or whatever it was, right?
The pillar of coins that...
Actually, 14. That's crazy.
Yeah, the pillar of coins that I guess Quindamir.
There is illusion magic over there.
Yeah.
The coins are illusion, so if y'all checking that out, be careful.
Oh boy.
And there's runes on it that are jutting out, so.
And I'm not touching
like
it.
A trap.
No, the runes are on the illusory coins. It's all the coins are an illusion.
I'm simply walking in here, and in Goblin, we were tired, exhausted from battle. What is your deal? Power?
Shouldn't that give us a will
Yeah,
save?
I guess. Fuck it.
To disbelieve?
Actually, yeah. Roll and will save. To disbelieve. That's true. Yeah. And then since you told the others, they get a +4 bonus.
So do I get a +4 or they only get a +4?
They get a +4.
Sorry, what are we rolling?
Will +4.
I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at.
That's what we're rolling.
That's your base.
Mm-hmm. +4. Yeah.
Well, Will is
we're level 3, Lou.
No. Oh, okay. So there's an illusion on it. You're not sure what. It still looks like piles of coins to you. So at least to Quindamere, he thinks the coins are still real, unless you. I don't know if you've touched it or anything, but the rest, yeah, the other two that are there, yeah, Quindamere had told you guys that there's an illusion on here, and since you're looking at it and somewhat interacting with it, you can roll a will save with an additional +4 bonus. Oh, there's the other. Where did that come from? The other token.
Yeah, it was buried underneath some shit over here. I found it by accident actually.
All right.
It was buried underneath the Quindamere and all the stuff over here.
Raheem just still sees the pillar of rune engraved coins. Nasir, however, he actually sees like the coins of this pillar of coins, like he sees the coins fade, and he can barely see it. It's just transparent to him now. But what's really there is just a stone pillar.
Motherfucker.
I don't know if your characters are searching or.
Yeah.
Since you
I
guys,
let everybody know that.
Yeah, since you guys have time to look it over, search. You don't find any traps on it. You also, what's your perception? After about a couple of minutes, you do notice it was extremely cleverly hidden. It was only because of your perception that you were able to even spot this as you were looking around the pillar. There appears to be plot on a very tiny coin-sized spot hidden in the wall to the left and right side of the pillars, small enough to put a coin in.
Can we look around? Is there?
I mean, that was what you found on a 28. Like that was a take 20.
But is there coins around? Can I put a coin in? I'll drop a coin in.
You guys got a coin? What kind of coin?
A gold piece.
All right, okay. You slide a gold piece. Which one, the left or the right?
You son of a bitch.
Same time.
Same time.
Do the brothers go up there same time, slide a coin in?
Yeah. The brothers walk up at the the brothers walk up at the same time and
grab
drop
a
coin.
Gold coin. You both slide it through the slots, and when you do that, this big stone pillar, it starts to it shifts, it turns, and then it spirals up into the ceiling, revealing a secret passageway.
As soon as that started making movement, Calvin drew his two weapons.
Here we go.
Shit. We found it.
Man.
Yep.
Now you can understand. You can also understand why she couldn't find it, because it was a DC 28 perception to even find that shit. Like, yeah, if your characters did not have at least +8 while taking 20 on that, you would have never found that shit.
Right.
The slots were just hidden that well.
Hey, God bless the rolls.
This dungeon ain't over.
Dungeon ain't over, bro.
It's 3 doors.
It's double doors here, double doors here. Don't come on, man.
Before we go down there, Lou, I'm gonna drink my mutagen.
The only level.
Oh, it hurts my heart.
I heard you with the mutagen. Yeah.
It hurts my heart.
It's gonna boost his dexterity.
Y'all are still way back there. I'm assuming you're like here.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just didn't. And also, I put my memorized my extracts in my under my character profile in the bio. All that's written down already.
On your bio, you can put it. I think you can put it on your token too.
Okay, how?
I think. Wait, can you? I think you should. I think you can. If you hit the settings gear on your token, there's a spot below that says I guess tooltip. Right below tooltip. Yeah, you can type in. But yeah, I'll just check your. Yeah, I guess I'll just check your character sheet. Where is you?
Well, there's only level 3, bro. Chill out. Chill out.
Right under where it says characters on the
module can't be this ridiculous.
Bio
the module can't be.
Right,
this is Pathfinder 1. How do they expect niggas to get through this shit?
Very careful. I don't know.
Right.
Very cautiously. Rest. Run away and come back every day.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Rakim is past the point of caring, and I'm just gonna fucking kick this door open. Total defense.
Shit. Total defense. Kick it in, and we got 5 shadow. No, I'm kidding. Boom. This barren room contains an upraised dais on which sits a marble throne. To either side stand statues of a man clutching a book in a glaive. A ghostly figure seems to be seated in the throne, an image of the same man who appears in the statue. He seems to be addressing an audience as he moves his hands about, his fingers decorated with hooked rings. But the words issuing from his phantom mouth are difficult to make out, and in a strange language. You're muted, Quinn.
Anyone? Language? Anyone?
Anyone speak it?
Language?
Do I speak it?
Bueller? Ferris?
Yeah, I'm here.
I mean, is your character like? Okay, yeah.
You coming up to listen?
As you come up to listen, he's speaking in Thessalonian, which I believe is on your character sheet.
It better be.
I remember it is. You do speak Thessalonian.
All right, let's go.
Speak the language of the Babylonians with their fire swords.
So Quindamir,
like
you know,
fucking
he
apocalypse,
walks,
my
as you know, Rakim's just like curiously confused looking at this. Like you see Quindamir like slowly come up, his scholarly attire. And he listens. You see that he listens intently, and that you can tell he understands this dialect, this language, spoken in Thessalonian, a language that's been dead for over 10,000 years. The message the message that seems to be spoken by the ghostly figure, it keeps repeating over and over, is upon us. But I command you remain. Witness my power. How Alasnus' petty wrath is but a flash compared to my strength. Take my final work to your graves, and let its memory be the lasting you. And it just repeats over and over, is upon us, but I command you remain. Witness my power, how Lasness' petty wrath is but a flash compared to my strength. Take my final work to your graves, and let its memory be the lasting you. Again, that it just keeps repeating. Harmless image that just ghostly echo.
Who's petty? Whatever.
Lasness' petty wrath.
Lasness,
which is which I believe Quindamir had recognized the statue underneath the catacombs of Wrath. Yeah, that statue. It was a statue of a woman. She was that's Runelord Alasness. And where your characters are at, it appears to have once belonged to Runelord Kozub. I think Runelord Alasness, the Runelord of greed. No, of wrath.
They all started fighting each other at some point.
Yep, way back. Way back. Runelord Karzu. He was of greed.
Alasness.
You characters, look around the room, and there's nothing of importance in here other than this magical ghostly echo that's been repeating itself for 10,000 years.
Quindamir says, there is the strange language. Well, this is the language of the Thessalonians. From about 10,000 years ago, long dead. This ghostly figure. Oh, wait. Before he starts talking, can I roll detect magic on it?
Yeah. It's strong aura.
Magic mouth.
Can we hear that voice that was calling to us at all?
Oh, does it sound similar to that?
No.
All right.
No.
Cool.
Can we hear the voice that was calling to us?
No.
Damn.
They're still silent. You're not sure what the aura is, but it's a strong aura. But and it's located on the ghostly image that's just repeating itself over and over.
Okay.
With the aura being that strong, it makes sense why it lasted so long. Somebody extremely overwhelmingly powerful to left some sort of echo here. All right.
I wonder, were these the words that you guys were hearing? Oh my God, I said that in my regular voice.
What we were hearing was accept the offering of power. And if we don't accept it, someone else will. Did we lose somebody?
Yeah, Watson.
Okay.
Maybe we should see what is down here on these other set of doors.
Bro, I would totally increasingly getting agitated. I stomp off to this door now. And I'm just like, show yourself, coward! And I do the same shit.
The doors to this room are made of stone, but bear no handles. An indented outline of a 7-pointed star, its shape covered by hollows and slits, graces the spot where the handles should be.
Knowledge. Can we do knowledge on the star? The 7-point symbol?
It's the Sahedron room. It matches the medallion that Quindamir has.
Oh.
I forgot I had that.
Nasir looks at the medallion, looks at Quindamir, looks at the door. This is
Oh, and as you go to open the door, it won't open.
Yeah.
I don't remember that he had that medallion. I'm just like kicking the door.
He's kicking the door, because I'm perceptive. I'm looking at the door. I'm looking at the medallion. I'm looking at him, and I'm looking like, maybe we could. I don't know. Maybe there's a key that we don't see. Can I use perception to look for?
You're looking around. You're not finding anything in this hall that looks like it could help.
Matches my medallion. The medallion doesn't work. It doesn't open the door. There's no fucking mechanisms. Cast detect magic on the door.
It is strong aura. Roll a spellcraft.
I can roll higher than a 9, right?
Oh, is that it? 27? It is a strong abjuration. A ward, some sort of protection, something that's keeping the door locked. Unless a proper key is used.
What if the proper key is just casting a spell that matches the same school as the Runelord that cast the abjuration spell?
Can
I do an intelligence check?
Sorry, can you repeat what you said about the door, Lou?
Did the medallion? Did you use the medallion on the door?
Did I not hear you correctly?
The doors to the room are made of stone, but they don't have any handles. There's an indented outline of a 7-pointed star. Its shape covered by hollows and slits that grace the spot where the handles should be.
There's an indent the same shape as your medallion.
We used the medallion, right?
As you look at your medallion, it doesn't look like something that would fit into the groove.
Oh, all right.
Oh, okay.
But it is the same symbol.
It's the same symbol. Yeah.
As for the what magic school Greed was associated with the Runelords, it would be transmutation.
Maybe I can cast a transmutation spell on it.
Okay,
maybe I'll use a cantrip. Maybe I'll use a open close on the door.
Cast open close on the door, and the magic fails. Nothing.
Okay.
Here goes this nigga.
Damn, nigga, who's outside?
Yeah, bro. Every night, this dude, bro. This nigga lives across the street in the apartment building across the street.
I
can just be driving in circles. It's crazy.
Annoying, bro. Anyway.
Right.
All right. I can only imagine what it's like for you. All right. So.
Right.
Fuck it. Door number 3.
There is no door number 3, is there? Oh, there is. Okay.
Let's keep this motherfucker open.
Pick it open. You see a set of stairs that goes down, as this room contains 3 low tables, their tops covered with a strange and chilling selection of tools, saws, long-bladed knives, and objects whose purpose is not readily apparent. A strange collection of bones lies near the southern table, too many to be one skeleton, but too few to be 2.
I need to be 1, 2. So something's missing pieces?
No, it's a collection of bones.
No. Can we check around the room?
Look around the room, and what you see, From the looks of it, it looks as if the room, for those who are versed in, well, let's say Quindamere and Waylon would have a good idea that this room seems to have been some sort of room for workings of transmutation magic. It was used to change and modify living flesh. You notice that the tools remaining on the tables being used for quick adjustments where magic wasn't necessary, or to cut away extraneous tissues. The skeleton bones
the
seem to have
room for
belonged.
tracks.
Huh?
Nah, I was automatically about to jump into the roleplay mode. Let me let you finish your description. My
Okay.
bad.
The skeletal bones looks to be about. It looks to appear to be like one of the experiments that was done on somebody.
Oh boy.
Of course, from the look of the bones, they are ancient. Like they look like. I mean, they could crumble if you touch them. The surgical tools on the tables are exquisitely made. Um, a quick appraise. Yeah, they're about worth 100 gold pieces in all. Sitting on the easternmost table is an object. Upon close examination, doesn't look like a tool at all. It appears to be a silver and gold seven-pointed star. One surface is studded with nodules and blades, and the other features a thin, curved handle.
Oh shit!
There we go.
There's your key.
There's the key.
There it is.
Jam that motherfucker in there.
Battle order. I'm gonna drink a mage armor right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put. I already have my dexterity mutagen active.
Yeah, get whatever you got to get going.
Yeah,
We have seen this situation before. Do you remember the goblin with the modification to his body where he had a third arm? It was a similar situation where you found a room off to the side with a multitude of mishappened bodies, almost like failed experiments. We have come across such a situation again. This is most likely the room Nualia was looking for, although she has simply found another way to modify her body, to turn herself more into a monster. I'm gonna go ahead and use my magic weapon extract on my spear, Louis.
What? Shit. No. Magic weapon.
I'm gonna prepare my spells for the day.
Wait, magic weapon.
Yeah.
Spear.
Yeah.
Alchemist.
Get the spells going. Come on, dude.
I don't see magic weapon for alchemists.
Can we get level 4?
Hold up.
Can we get level 4? Pretty please.
Why is it on your formula book, but it's not saying it's an alchemist extract?
Let me check something right quick.
Let me look at their list. No, they don't get magic weapon. I actually don't even know why it was on there.
Can we get a little taste? A little taste?
Okay, well that's a spell that doesn't belong there.
I have no love for Pathfinder.
So do I get to pick a different spell to replace it then?
I guess so. Well, yeah. Well, I think that you copied that from Quinn's book because he has it. I don't know why we both thought it was alchemist spell, but
Okay.
it's shield.
I get magic thing. Not magic weapon.
Shield is what he wanted, I think.
Magic Fang, is that even on here?
And Shield is on.
Magic
Shield
Fang's
is
not
on
on
you.
this list either.
Well, I'm looking at the wrong list. I was looking at Summoner, not Alchemist list.
Okay.
Oh, maybe that's it.
I don't have an Alchemist list, actually.
Shield. You get Shield. Maybe that's what you wanted.
No, I was looking for a compiled list of like 2E spells also into that could
This is
that
the
could
original.
qualify.
That's the Alchemist list. Just Pathfinder alone. That's for the ones from third edition from D&D. I'll have to. I
Yeah,
thought I
you
sent
don't
it
have
to
one
you.
of those.
I have it. I just thought I sent it to you though. A while ago.
Nah, I only have the one for Summoner.
Yeah, I'll have to send you that one.
All right. Well, since I copied it from Quindamir, then it doesn't matter if you erase it or not. I don't need to replace it with anything.
All right, you guys prepped?
Yeah, ready.
Let me see. What am I going to get instead? Instead of magic weapon, I guess I'll get damn. You gave me shield too, and they also don't get shield.
Yeah, they
You
do.
said shield.
It's on
They
the
do?
list. Yeah.
I'm all confused. Oh no, shield couldn't be turned into a potion. That's what it was. All right, so I get shield then.
No,
you learned it from me already.
Shield can't be turned into a potion, but it is an extra.
No, I'm using it as an extract. Yeah.
It's an extra. It's
I'm
different.
saying instead of magic weapon, I'll do shield as an extract.
Okay.
And I'll put it on now.
All right. You got shield on. Your AC is up by 4. The monks, your element class is up by 4. Anybody else prepping? Caldum, Icarus, Quinn. You got any?
I mean, I don't have any buffs I can give myself.
Is everybody in the position they want to be in?
Yeah.
Yeah, Quindamir's gonna be in front.
I'll open it. Can I open the door with stealth?
Given the situation, Caldum is taking a full defensive.
Can I open the door with stealth
as he goes in?
Caldum's gonna be all the way back there. We're going down.
Does Sanctuary last?
Yeah, go.
Hang on. I gotta move my. I gotta move him.
Sanctuary last 1 round per level.
I'll wait on that.
I got my full bomb repertoire ready to go, baby.
I'll be honest with you, Matt. I don't even know if I would allow stealth. Rakim's pretty hot right now.
Yeah. We're running in. Fuck it.
I think you start to do that, and I'd just be like, "Where is your deal now?" And I'd fucking kick the fucking door
I'll
open.
cast shield on myself. I'll do that.
If you put the key into the door, the magic unlocks, it is sealed. And then now you're able to turn the handle and open it forth. As you open it, you notice that this room is lit primarily by a 10-foot long pit of flickering fire, filling the room with a strange, humid heat and the smell of burning hair.
That burning hair incense set the mood.
That's just gross, man.
In the northern corners of the room, wooden risers each hold several dozen golden candles that burn without melting, while to the south, the wall bears an immense carving of a 7-pointed star. The fire pit looks to be only a few inches deep. but would obviously burn you if you were to start walking. You know, if you were to you move into that area. Flames are clearly magically sustained. You don't see anything else in here.
What?
Do we feel? Do we feel anything?
No.
We'll need your see invisibility, just in case. Because we
I'm
are
already on it, brother. Fast casting, see invisibility. I casted. I had to prepare
What
my
language
spells.
does he say that in?
Goblin.
To me and my brothers, we
No,
talk to each
Waylon.
other in Sylvan.
No.
I said Elvin.
You said it in Elven?
Yeah, we speak in Elven.
That was very important. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel it.
Oh shit.
And he casted
see invisibility.
Heightened awareness.
Wait, is it before or after see invisibility?
Heightened awareness is before.
Okay.
See invisibility is after the doors open. And whoever can use magic weapon can get magic weapon.
Oh, well, Waylon
I could use
that.
magic man.
Yeah, he wanted that on his spear.
All right, give it to Caldum then.
Caldum has a magic weapon.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
been
it's a
having
magic
magic.
weapon.
His rapier is magic.
Give it to Waylon. Yeah, give it to
All right,
Waylon.
so Waylon get it. All right, give it Waylon. Cool.
I mean, unless you put it on his short sword, but because his short sword's if he's fighting two weapons, but Waylon could want it on his spear. Yeah, because he doesn't have a magic weapon.
Boom,
He looks like he wants to get in there.
Just in case
so
I have to.
You cast magic weapon on the spear and enchant it with magical power. Then you see him. You cast it, divination spell, heightened awareness. Nobody else knows what he did other than the magic users who spellcraft. Then he casts the final spell, see invisibility. And just as you cast it, you look down the hall, straight into the room. You see it. They don't. But there it is. It's actually hiding.
Oh damn!
It's actually hiding in the room, like waiting, waiting. Just waiting, but it's like waiting where it's at, and not advancing to where. It's like it can actually with its reach, it's a large Bargus. But with its reach, it could attack these two, but for some reason it's not. It's waiting there silently still, like it's just almost statue still. You can see the hair bristle just ever so slightly on it as its ears just
Quindemir's eyes
but it's like
slowly widen when he casts the spell and he takes a second look in the room and he just sees this translucent. Actually, do you see them clear as day, or do they look like translucent?
You see clear as day.
Clear as day. Damn. Quindemir,
completely, yeah.
His hand starts shaking and he's like, and he's knowledge check. What the hell is it? So I can.
It's what Icarus described.
Oh.
Yeah, she gave that information to everybody.
Oh, a Bargist earlier? Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Bargist.
It's the Bargist. No. The Bargist. It's the Bargist. In front of you, Rakim. Nasir. Get ready.
Shit.
In Goblin, I say, is that where you've been hiding?
Do we know its name?
And as you say it in Goblin and you're looking towards its invisible form. Yeah, you do. I think characters did hear a name.
What was the name of his
Or I think it was written in the
Is it Kazu or no?
Did I spell that right? No, I did not.
Icarus, I'm relying on you to color spray. I didn't prepare it because.
Malfeshnikor?
I got you.
Yeah.
Malfeshnikor?
Malfeshnikor.
What a name.
Malfeshnikor! You see Nasir scream, Malfeshnikor!
It yeah, it realizes it's been seen and it lunges into it actually no, it realizes it's been seen, but it doesn't. It's like now it's like moving about, like getting ready to like. It's like, you have come, and you can hear it speak back in Goblin.
You see Nasir take his mask off. Takes his mask off again. Fuck it. Tosses it puts it in his pouch.
Mm-hmm.
We're here. Calls out to the wolf. And steps into the room.
Can we see this thing yet, or is it still just?
Wait, is that?
We don't see it, right? Is this like a lava pit or some shit?
It's like a little fire pit.
It's a fire pit. You can get hurt
right?
in it.
Yeah, it's a little fire pit,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
It does not have. It doesn't have. Okay, yeah, it doesn't have reach. It's only got 5-foot reach. Okay. Never mind.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So it's only threatens. It only threatens the spaces surrounding it, not out to 10 feet.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, so you. Oh, yeah. Everybody's roll initiative before everybody takes action.
Question. So it's not hurt standing in the pit?
Oh fuck.
It's fire. It will hurt.
No, like.
Oh, is
it's not
it hurting?
itself?
We just.
Clearly, it's not because it's in that. It's
right?
over the pit and not taking any damage.
Ooh, with the 20 on the.
This is fucking initiative time, huh?
With the 20, with the 20 on. Huh.
My dexterity is up by 2,
huh?
so it should be +4 on my niche. Damn, did not matter.
Oh, I got an 18. Thank you, Jesus.
Okay, that's
21.
Interesting. It is It is avoiding the flames. In fact, let me squeeze it. Let me squeeze it.
So it's not immune to fire.
No, you can see it avoiding. It is avoiding the flames.
Message.
Meaning it has -4 to its attacks, and it's when it's squeezed around, squeezed in this room like this.
So we keep it in this room.
Pretty much. Because no matter where it goes, it has to squeeze.
Callum's got 26, and we got 21.
The heck!
Quindamir got. Rakim got. Man, I'm seeing all these 20s on here. You guys are like, they should have been attacked.
I wish that was all these. You know why you seeing all these 20s, Lou? Because we're sick of your shit. All right?
Sick of this shit. Get us out of here, bro.
What if Quindamir got 22? Okay.
I got a 20. I got a 21 on the niche. Let's go. Go ahead and roll that. Go ahead and roll that for us, Lou. Let us know what's going on. Don't be scared. Don't be scared now.
First up is Cal.
Mr. Previous
Let me put you back here. Yeah, Callum goes first.
Okay.
Gang's all here.
Let's see. Do I have enough room to make it there?
I'll go left, you go right.
What's your initiative? +6.
I'll go left, you go right.
Your initiative should be +4. I don't know why
Hey.
it says +6.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I
Ooh.
hear you. I'm wondering why your initiative says +6. That's weird.
Because my initiative is +6.
It's +3 from
I'll
dex.
go.
+1 from the
I'll
trait
go here.
bonus.
You go there. Or
And
you
that's
go
it.
here.
It
I'll
should be
go there.
+4.
Depends on
You on my character
have-
sheet when you
okay,
initially made it.
It should be +4. I just fixed it.
This whole fucking time I've been doing
This
+6.
whole time. The whole time. I'm like,
Yeah.
did he have improved initiative? I'm like, I know he don't got a dex of 22.
God damn.
Yeah, your dex
All
is
right, so
16.
it's actually
Yeah, okay. I'm
plus
like, it's
4.
+4. Which means you're still actually. Who's got the higher initiative between you and Rakim?
It's
Rakim does.
it's
He's got 18, right? Yeah, Rakim goes first. My bad.
Boom.
And you know me.
It is. Yeah, it is flat-footed.
10, 15, 20, 25.
It's time to go to work. It's time.
And scorpion kick. Oh, I ain't even doing defensive.
It's time to go. Let's go. Let's go.
Of course.
Of course. That's natural.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be another 19.
Hey, Scorpion.
Thank
It cannot move more than 5 feet.
Critical fail.
Nice.
You can describe how you went in there and fucking fuck this movement up.
I'm gonna say I sort of ran in here and it was like sort of like a half like wall run. And I just fucking jump off the wall and straight up like kick it right in its fucking hind leg knee.
Damn, son. Foot dive. Foot dive.
Callum,
So
you're up.
that's three rounds. It's got 5 foot movement.
If I go here, I can still hit it.
Yeah. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And let me see.
It's flat-footed, so no dex to its armor class.
I'm trying to think if I want to attack defensively or regular, but I think I'm going to go regular.
Yeah.
All right.
My
full out. Yeah. Go to work.
So that's 1d27.
Hit. Roll damage.
It's flat-footed. Do I get sneak attack?
Yes. 2d6 plus 2. No, 2d6 plus 1.
2 plus 1. Let's go. Oh, give it to him. Yeah.
Take it to the face.
Good
It
shit.
takes its turn. And it concentration.
Where you going, fuck boy?
Woof.
Yeah, he ain't going nowhere.
Nah, I was wrong. It's concentration check.
Yes.
Concentration.
6.
Concentration.
It's a
He dimension doors.
Okay.
He could have a plus 78
sticking in its face.
Okay, it was trying to summon some magic, some of its fiendish magic to affect you all, but it lost its concentration. Its turn is done.
Let's go.
You went in there and bitch
doors
smacked him, and I poked him in the eye. He's like, "What the fuck?"
So, trying so hard to avoid the flames.
You muted, Quid.
Pulls out the wand and he forces the magic out again. Flaming spear. You see this shit start to roll down the hallway. Actually, no, he put it right on top of him because he wants to use his move action to take out a crossbow. And guess he'll move here. No, he'll move here. And then he says to Nasir, "Yo,
roll damage.
When you go
inside,
let's go. You need to close the door behind you, unless he tries to make a break for it."
Oh my god!
One of these days, I need to reroll damage. So since he's large size, does that mean I could put 2 flaming balls on him for both squares that he takes out?
Yeah, he's taking the 2 squares, right? And he's squeezing. He's squeezing, right? He's squeezing, right?
Turn the front.
It should be able to work because the spell just says they can't share the same space.
If it enters a space with a creature, it stops moving for the round. So yeah, bigger creature, you can put more flaming spheres into its space. It's got a bigger space.
Let's go. 2 reflex saves that motherfucker have to roll.
Good to know. Good to know.
Nasir, you're up.
Nasir's gonna run and jump. How big is this pit? 5? I could jump across this shit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna jump across this shit.
You can jump across it.
Yeah,
you don't have a
I'm gonna jump across it. Yeah.
I didn't even think about that. I could have fucking jumped across to flank that biatch.
Yeah, you're not thinking creative.
You still got sneak attack.
Roll an acrobatics to avoid its attack of opportunity.
You said you need to open your mind.
You know how you would have thought of that, Mike? If you come to the
if I would have fucking trained with you guys,
and you learned precise strikes.
Okay. Yeah,
there
I got it.
No, man, funny.
This is the way.
Did you get 22?
22.
Toxic, bro.
I love you, man.
I love it.
Okay, you did not pass, but your armor class goes up by another 4. It's 21, goes up to 25 because you have mobility.
Mobility. Yes.
So it might.
Yes.
Yeah. It tries to swing at you with a claw and fails as you just got that mobility. You did like a drill fucking like a drill somersault. Fucking parkour.
You see Nasir run. He jumps. You see Nasir run. He jumps. Does a full front flip. Over the fire pit. Lands on his feet. Ducks underneath it. Attack on some matrix shit. And then comes up with a like a Steve Fox uppercut, like he dodges the shit, and he just comes in a wild ride. Wow!
Nice.
Let's see if I hit power attack. Stunning fist. Nah. I'm just gonna do power attack. I'll just do power attack. It's what -1. Give me something nice. Pretty please? Oh, I'm gonna miss that. It's a fucking cat.
You got +2 for flanking too. Don't forget.
Sure. 16.
16 total? Against it's not flat-footed anymore, but its AC dropped by 4 because it's squeezing. So we have, what do you get, 16? That's a hit. Roll damage.
Oh, nice.
Maybe 2d6 plus, you said you power attack?
Yeah, power
2d6
attack.
plus 5. 2d6 plus 5.
Wait, here's my question. Is this motherfucker actually still invisible or not?
No. No, wait, actually? Oh. No, it's not. It tried to. It's not. I just realized it tried to use a spell-like ability.
Shut up, nigga.
I don't like winning for free, son.
You shut your face.
Although,
no, you're right.
when the two of them,
we gotta play it right.
actually, let's play it right. When these two went in, it was still invisible. When these two went in, so let me roll the D100.
Look at Dave, like I'm gonna fucking snap your neck.
The team's attack went through.
Okay.
See if Caldum's went through.
It went through, yes.
Caldum's went through. Okay. Because you were able to tell them where it was at, so.
Man.
All they had was the 50% miss chance.
He was to walk out.
Okay. Now
I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this dungeon, bro. We've been through enough, bro. We've been through enough.
Icarus, you go. Icarus.
Christ almighty.
Okay.
I'm gonna go in.
I'm in here thinking we kill a crab and we're level 5. We're in here with this invisible motherfucker.
We're here with another invisible motherfucker. Another one.
He can smack you from there.
But at least this time we got to see invisibility.
Yeah.
At least this time we got to see invisibility.
And now it's visible, right? Like no more mischance.
Nah.
Yeah.
Was that it, Lewis?
We lit it up, right?
Thank God.
Yeah. It tried to use a spell-like ability and failed.
Okay, so it's not greater invisibility. Good.
Okay, good.
So it's, at least it's not a level 9 Bargus, you know.
It is the greater version.
It's
the greater version. This game.
Damn, I was gonna stun it this round too.
So why are we only
do it?
You can still stun it.
Do it.
Are you talking about color spray? It can still stun it. That's it.
Yeah, no, but it gets.
Do it.
She calls out. Are you serious? Let's do it.
I mean,
who's it gonna hit?
I mean,
it's
gonna hit Nasir and the Bargus. It'll hit Nasir and the Bargus.
Oh, it's gonna hit me.
It's gonna hit you. You ain't you.
I was gonna do it. I was gonna at first do it from this angle.
Wait. Actually, no. I know what angle you can do it from. I know it.
Like, could he do it from right, like here? Can he do it like?
No, it's gonna look like this. It's gonna look like it's gonna look like this.
Oh,
so, yeah, you're good.
Oh,
okay.
Shit, let's go.
Crazy. I love it. Though.
Oh, she hit him with the no look.
Yeah, the no look. It's the no look. Just peek around the corner. Little peek around the corner and just spray it around the corner.
She pointed at the wall and that shit hit him.
Right.
Wow. I didn't even say if I was. Okay,
oh shit! It failed.
Oh,
it failed.
Failed.
Let's go. Hallelujah.
He said, "I didn't even know." Actually, wait. What's the DC? Do you want to roll for it or no?
Don't you fucking dare!
It's okay, bro. Hey, bro. You did good.
Was it +4?
Confident are you?
For it, it'll be +5. Wait, it'll be +4.
4.
It'll be +5 because it's a first level spell. So your charisma
You want that level 5?
First level spell. +5.
Hey, I don't want to play devil's advocate, but you get this level 5 for free though.
It's 15 normally.
A little roll off.
Little roll off. I respect it though. If you do it though. It is some G shit.
I'm not gonna roll it.
But I don't want. But I don't know.
Are you like final answer?
Yeah.
It passed.
What?
Oh shit!
Let's see what I would have gotten.
Oh man!
And it would have failed. It would have. I'll say this. It would have failed.
The bar gets to get fucked, nerd.
It would have failed. Who's up? Waylon.
Try again.
Wait, so it's okay.
You need the. Oh no, you don't. You were outside of its range. It failed. It passed its will save on a 5 against a 15.
Hey,
Throw a
we should
bomb
let it
in
roll.
this square.
I guess from now on we just have to trust the dice, huh?
Yeah.
For
What do
now,
you
for
mean,
now
like
on,
like
you gotta.
what
If you want to
bomb?
roll
Like
it, roll
a
it.
splash radius
If you want to
bomb?
roll it, roll it. As in from now
Yeah,
on,
because I
if you want to roll it, bro.
I didn't drink admixture.
Ooh. So Caldum and
So
you're
Caldum
gonna have to
and
roll.
Rakim, you both got to roll reflex saves.
Roll the hit the square.
Okay.
I mean, roll a touch attack to hit Vargas.
You telling me this thing has a +9 to will?
You hit. Wait, what?
That's not me. That's his
Oh, it's
reflex.
Rakeem. Okay, well he
Yeah.
passed the
My
reflex.
reflex.
He takes no damage. But
Just
Caldum's gonna
Yeah.
Fine.
probably take something. I need
Louis, you telling me this
Waylon.
motherfucker has a +9 to will?
It's a greater.
You mean 10?
Mm-hmm.
So it should be +7, and then my dex went up by 2. So that's +9 to hit.
You're toxic, bro.
Should have waited too long.
I didn't even do this. This was the adventure book. You hit roll
We should have waited till we
damage.
leveled up.
You guys are good. You're fine. The fact that it had the squeeze.
This is part of the level
I
up.
don't know
right?
why the hell it had 2 on there.
Well, 2 plus
Like-
7. You took 6 damage
I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear nothing.
from the fucking
earn
bomb,
level
right?
5.
Oh,
Keep
shit.
earn level 5. We're about to earn it tonight. So I'm about to punch this shit into oblivion.
+5.
Getting blown up.
Roll the damage on that bomb.
Let's go.
I'll make sure I get all the damage add in there. Oh yeah,
Yo, can we get
blank.
some kung fu effects for the monks? So
I gotta find more sound effects for real.
Can we get some kung
17.
fu effects?
17 damage. Damn, that was a fucking hit.
Good. Can we get a kung fu soundboard?
That include magic weapon damage?
Oh wait.
Nah, magic weapon doesn't work on my bombs.
Oh, that's a bomb. Okay, no.
So you see Waylon, he runs up and he goes, Rakim, Keldim, my apologies. And he takes out the catalyst that's yellow, mixes it with the main base bomb, which is red. And then you guys see it glow that angry red. He throws it, and it hits up against the Vargas and it explodes outward in a red flare of light and fire that engulfs his whole side.
I definitely did like a backflip, like kick off the wall backflip kind of thing right behind me to get away from that shit.
Nice.
You do that and you're up. And this creature from beyond this world, from a hellish plane, it calls out. It's like, wait, devil, I can grant you all greater power. You serve me. I know the secrets of the Thessalonian Empire. Don't you want its magic? I was once one of the generals of the Runelords.
He's spitting facts right now. Wait a minute.
This MF was
right.
If the power you have
this
was so great,
now.
then you would not be so desperate right now. Now, wouldn't you?
He was locked up by a bunch. Yeah.
First flurry of blows.
Why would I take advice from somebody who is clearly losing?
The only answer to that is nothing.
That's bad disrespectful. I'm not gonna take some advice from somebody who get his ass kicked.
Right? It's like,
saying. Just punch him mid
makes sense to me.
Rakim just punches him in the mouth.
No, I'm rolling Fortitude mad early. Roll your attack.
Stunning fist.
That's
That's 23. All right.
14.
14 is the fortitude. Damage.
5 damage. As you guys see the keys, their unarmed
And I
attacks
yell out,
hitting. There's like a spark of magic eating into its flesh.
offer me power. Next
Oh wait,
attack.
2d6. You got
Oh,
the
2D. That's
precise
right.
strike.
That's right.
So roll another d6 there.
That's right. One more fucking D6. All right. I forgot.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
All right. Same shit again. That shit didn't take. Do I know when it? Do I like know when it doesn't take? You know what I mean?
What, like if it passes?
Yeah, like mid turn. You know what I mean? Like if I'm throwing it, like do I know if he's not stunned?
Yeah. 'Cause when they get stunned, it's noticeable. Because that ace, you can tell. You can tell.
So
They stop dodging the attacks. You get an extra bonus to the.
So I scream out again, and I'm like, "Offer me wealth!" And I fucking stunning fist again, and that's gonna miss probably.
Yeah,
but one more key point, one more attack.
One more attack at the key.
You got that motherfucker flanked and he's squeezing right
I got one more stunning fist, right? That's it.
That's once per round.
Oh, once per round?
Yeah,
all right.
One per round.
And my last thing I yell out is, "I will be no one's slave."
Once per. Oh, so you should have 2 left. You should have 2 left then.
That's the hit.
Roll damage.
That hit. Ooh, max damage.
Let's go.
Hey, you.
Pal them.
Quick question before he ends his turn. Where I'm at, do I get the flanking bonus?
No.
Nah.
It would have.
So can I yell out to him?
It would have to be somebody here.
Can I yell out to him to swap with me?
He took a full attack. There's nowhere he can go. He's not, unless he hops into the fire.
Can I acrobatics? Well, no.
I mean,
okay.
How much could that fire hurt? I like fire.
How much could the fire hurt? 1d6
Okay, so I'm gonna do studied target, and because he's stunned, would I get sneak attack damage or no?
No, he passed the saving throw for the stun.
Okay.
Yeah.
If he was stunned, you'd get
not flat-footed
yeah,
anymore.
but
Yeah.
That's probably a miss anyway.
That is a miss.
He ain't fall for my pussy ass stun, yo.
Okay, so the
I had a
bar
flanking bonus. That would have been a hit.
does another concentration. Okay, pass this time. As it looks to Raheem. And it you feel like that whispering in your mind again. And this time it's really strong and it's affecting it's trying to break through your mental barriers as it's trying to infect your mind into it's like no. You do
Go ahead and roll a will save.
You wish to join me, you wish to aid me.
Go ahead and roll a will save.
Everything, all of it. Roll a will save against a charm effect. However, you do have an additional +5 bonus to the will save, as it's a charm spell.
Oh, that's good.
And because it's a hostile combative situation, you get an additional +5.
Oh, so it's 22.
22.
Oh, you rolled it already. Yeah, you broke through that like, nope. Yeah, I tried to charm you. I was hoping to get you under to help it out. Not happening. Quinn the Mirror.
Yeah, I was about to say, man, Shillelagh was right. You gotta watch out.
No,
watch out.
Yeah, that's right. Quinn the Mirror rolls the ball. Roll the reflex.
Hashtag Shillelagh wasn't wrong.
One more flaming sphere.
Right
on top of him.
Okay. And I'll roll for the second one then. Because it passed that first one.
Come on, 2 points lower.
Pass both reflexes.
Jesus Christ on the cross.
Flexive son of a bitch.
Natir, and then Icarus, and then Wayland.
Quite. 3 punches. Full flurry.
Breathing heavily. Got bruising on. Well, you can't. Well, it's got a lot of fur, but it's breathing heavily. The characters can feel your attacks.
Full power. That's a power attack. That's with flanking and power attack. And that is 1d6.
What's power attack take away?
That'd be 2d6.
It takes one away from me.
And adds 2 to damage.
Right. And adds 2 to damage.
2d6 plus 5.
Plus precise or whatever.
Yeah,
that's what the precise.
Yeah, that's what the precise.
Plus 5.
Good damage.
And it.
And then again for punch number 2.
Oi.
Ugh.
Ooh. You got singed by the. Actually, roll again. Let me see. It's the critical fuck up. You might get hurt by the flames. Might have accidentally hit the flames.
Fell into the flames.
That shit
Fell into the flames.
19.
Okay, you're good. Okay, make your. I know you're doing the swift action. You doing swift swift?
Yeah.
Key point.
Yeah. We throwing another one out there. We throwing another one out there because I hit with the first, so you never know, right? And that's a +7. Give it to me, baby. Ugh, fast.
That's a miss also.
Nasty work.
Icarus.
Yeah.
Let's rub those flames again. Transforming it into another color spray.
Let's go. Come on.
Are you rolling the?
We're gonna trust the roll this time. We're gonna do it. Okay.
Do what you feel, baby. Do what you feel. Let's go.
Oh, you gotta get at least a 10.
Well, I might might get it passed. Wayland.
The dice say, gotcha.
Takes out another bomb. Throws it this time in this square. Right here.
All right, roll it, and then they see her roll a reflect. Oh, he's in another room. Roll damage as the bomb flies through the air and blows it against its rib cage, and it hits up against the wall, and it's like it's twitching. Its eyes are rolling in the back of his head. 13 points of damage.
This one, he as he saw that Nasir went to go do that swing and lost his footing, he saw that the Bargus eyes kind of opened up as he saw an opportunity to try and go at Nasir. And Nasir saw him coming down with that one claw and did a wild uppercut that swung. And as the claw was coming towards Nasir, you saw a glowing flask just looks like it goes in slow motion. It just lobbed right in between Nasir's face and the Bargus's face as he was trying to reach in, and then the light on the inside of the flask just gets really unstable. It starts to glow bright and then explode and blows up, and it sends pieces of glass and red energy splashing against the side of the Bargus's face, and basically with so much force that it smacks him against the wall.
GG's. That's how it died? Got
Look at us.
I will say this, right? If this thing just died in front of me, there is going to be an uncomfortable portion of time where Rakim is just fucking screaming his head off, kicking this thing, punching it over and over while it's dead, just saying shit like, "We will never be controlled again. We will never go back. We are done. Never again," and just fucking wailing on this fucking thing with everything he's got. Like it is a very emotional fucking thing for him.
A very freeing moment.
I see what you did there.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, cue that freaking
Let's
victory
go.
music, son.
Let's go.
Damn, son.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
It's
been so long.
Your characters, it dies. It doesn't even. It apparently its body is there dead. It does not return back to the hells from whence it came because it was called here and prevented and bound, and it was bound in this room. It honestly it cannot leave the room. So another way to defeat it, would have been to just stand outside and shoot the hell out of it with magic weapons. It cannot leave the room at all. The only thing it could do is use its innate. It could use its spell-like abilities against somebody in outside the room. So, despite it being a greater Bargeth, it had disadvantages against it for sure.
Once we saw that squeeze, it was over.
The terrain being one of the.
We know all about that squeeze.
That's what I'm looking.
That's
why I'm looking at this map, and I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this map. I'm looking at this map. I'm like, greater Bargaz. I'm like, okay. And I'm like, that's a large creature, and I make it large, and I'm like, somebody pointed out like, well, is it immune to the fire? And then I look at its stats. I'm like, it doesn't have fire resistance. Okay.
I had to ask.
It's not
because
immune.
I was gonna jump over.
I honestly just assume because most fiendish creatures have some sort of at least a resistance
at
to
least
fire.
5.
Yeah, Barkis don't.
Right.
They do not.
I had to ask because I'm gonna jump over the fire.
The thing is that Bargis don't really even go back to the lower planes until they've fed on enough souls. They usually stay on the material plane. The whelps will get here on the material plane. They'll eat souls, and they eat enough souls. They get strong enough. They eventually will go back to the lower planes, but I mean, yeah, I'm gonna just say, obviously, you guys, heavily inspect the room. You find two, I'm not gonna waste time here. You find two hidden alcoves here.
Nice.
Looks like the alcoves were hiding some sort of like supplies or treasure, valuable supplies and treasure. But it looks like most of it's been looted out, except on here you do find single silver coffer that sits on its side. Which look, it's got some worth in it. But what's inside the coffer, underneath some white sand that you find within, is a ring. It is a magic ring. You can roll a spellcraft.
What's crazy is someone looted it with the Bargis trapped in the room. I'm like, what? Bargis was like, take it. I don't care.
It's a ring of force shield. Icarus. It's generates a shield size and shield shaped wall of force that stays with the ring and can be wielded by the wearer as if it were a heavy shield. So a +2 bonus to AC. This special creation has no armor check penalty or arcane spell failure chance since it's weightless and encumbrance free. It can be activated and deactivated at will as a free action. As she activates it, you guys see the shield pop up, and then she but when it activates, you see that the shield, the force shield, the Pane of Force, it actually manifests as a 7-pointed star, just like the Sahedron rune on the medallion. As for what your detect magic sees, you see each of the racks in the northern corners. All the candles, there's 60 in all. They are minor magic candles that burn eternally without heat, pretty much similar to a continual flame, but shedding only like a shadowy light in a 5-foot radius. They are eternal candles. Each one is worth 25 gold pieces.
Yo, I would like to bag up a bunch of those. I'm just saying, right? Rakim has a
20,
vested interest in that kind of fucking thing.
60, yeah, 60 candles. Yeah, the 25. What I 25 each. Yeah, 25 gold pieces each. Basically, 1,500 gold pieces worth of candles and.
Yeah, we're taking all that.
So you got that.
Guys, I gotta get to sleep.
But the box,
I need
your
some of those
characters
for
can
personal use.
you
So
guys appraise the
I'll
box.
pay you.
Take 10 on the appraise. The box is fucking 100 gold pieces. The silver coffer. And yeah, this evil. Your characters were not fucking around. You went in there. You vanquished it.
Knocked it out.
You were expecting a lot worse after everything you've been through, but it felt like all the frustration and the stress and everything that you guys went through, all of this, it didn't have much of a chance. You take it out, and as you destroy it, it almost feels like the place is somewhat cleansed. Not
Bro,
it
that
feels
shit
like
was 2 rounds.
All
All right, compared to the shit we've been through, that shit was a cakewalk, motherfucker.
Your characters went in and whooped on it and walked out of fucking. You walked out of Thistletop with the sun
why? Because
setting in the back.
Everything we learned for the last 6 months, everything we learned came to a head. We tried to color spray it. We flaked it. We flaked it the correct way with the damage. We started bombing
Your
it from that
characters were
far
like,
out.
we know what we have to do. You fucking did all your tactics together.
We did it. We actually did
This is one of those. This is one of those nights where Dave's
away.
appreciative of not having too many turns.
Right.
And so your characters
turn finder
at
What are we gonna do with the Bargus's body? Because it's not like it goes back to the lower planes.
Can I make a fucking coat out of that?
You get a Bargus coat.
Yes.
As your characters defeat their foe, and you're in this old summoning room from 10,000 years ago, and you make your way out and gathering what you can and back towards Thistletop to let the mayor know.
Can we take Thistletop?
It's been taken. Hold on, it's been taken care of. She smiles and she's like, it's like that's great news. And she puts out a couple of she puts out a few documents that Waylon had wanted, get signed. The document with a deed to like the land. But he also has a document where you can sign not only for your citizenship here, but also a document to sign what officially the name of your adventuring group is. And
shit, we're getting chartered, yo.
And flash, fade to black, flash the title of the adventure path, Rise of the Runelords.
This guy.
That was basically an origin story for your characters. We can move on to chapter 2. Once your characters spend whatever time you need, you have plenty of downtime for your characters level up, get in contact, get increase your capital, get to know the town more, and then, once we got all that settled, an event occurs that requires your character's full attention.
Let's
So,
go.
on that downtime, Calvin leveled himself up to like level 10. Just so you know.
As for what happened in the aftermath of real quick, I know. Yeah, you already dealt with the rune well. They're taking care of the pretty much the goblin menace that was facing Sandpoint, with her out the picture and with Malfeshnakor also destroyed. Any surviving minions and all the other tribes, they quickly fall apart, once again bickering among themselves. The goblin tribe, without a leader, all 5 of the tribes, or should I say 4, since one of the tribes right now is practically wiped out almost. They return. They return to being. The goblins all return to being only a minor menace at the fringes of the wildlands, and Sandpoint's safe from Nualia and the goblin threat and any threats put on the town in the name of Lamash too.
Nice.
Fuck Lamash too. That's the name of our group.
Fuck Lamash too. But yeah, obviously during the downtime between chapters, your characters are obviously um getting going back and forth to Thistletop and getting hauling back the treasure that you can. So your characters get that out the way first before
We want all that.
and
We want all that.
Waylon sets to work making sure getting all of this sold and everything and every financing. I guess he's now your group treasurer.
Yeah,
I got a question. What about like ownership of Thistletop itself? What happens with that?
We want that.
You guys want to go become the chief?
When Rakeem asked about it to the mayor, and she's like, "Well, if you can keep it defended, if you can settle there." She's like, "We don't." She has like our jurisdiction is here in Sandpoint and the farmland to the and the farmlands to the south of us. It's like that's the extent of our. She's like everything else out there is all frontier. It's all wilderness. It's all.
Oh shit! You guys want to have like a fucking headquarters?
Most of Varisia is a frontier. It's got it's got the remnants and legacies of a magical empire. So it's probably got a bunch of leftover whatever they left behind still hanging around these lands, on top of the monsters and giants and goblins and other creatures that make their home there. But yeah, it's mostly frontier, wilderness, up for the taking. You want Thistletop? It's yours.
It's ours.
And we could fucking tame some bunyips and ride on their backs. ride on the back of bunyips to battle. Fuck yeah. Let's go.
And when Nasir and Nasir and Nakeem go into the go to the Blue Stone to meditate and reflect on everything as they walk in, Fabled Thorn greets them and congratulates them on all their and thanks them for like all the work that they've done. And then the 3 of you stop as you hear a sound over on the other side of the dojo area, and it's a recognizable voice as you hear. Oh fuck!
Greetings, Nasir and Rakim. Your dedication
Is it my boo?
to glory and to honing your inner selves into a transcendent being has not gone unnoticed. I am Radian, a pathfinder of the Master of Masters. I'm here to guide you in your journey to self-enlightenment.
Shit.
Oh
shit!
There you go. So anyway, we will...
I thought it was Shalelu coming over there to fucking be like, "All right, motherfucker."
See an arrow hit into Nasir's heart, like what? And the section there. No, he stopped.
Lamash 2 and Suto show up. I got you, motherfuckers.
Part 2.
Yeah, that was awesome, guys.
All right. Yeah, level 5. Everybody is level 5 at
Yeah,
XP
man.
at XP 10,000.
We smoking on that Bargus pack tonight.
Let's go. Let's go.
I do want to throw it out there. Next session, I got a couple things I need to go over with y'all. So
Yeah.
be prepared.
Group,
Yeah.
Just group love.
Thought we were gonna get it tonight, but apparently we had some invisible fucking Bargas to fight instead of just
so. we do a group love.
Hey, just so you guys know though, I won't be here next week, and then probably for like another 3 weeks after that.
That's right. It's fucking
Damn, for a month.
You said 3.
Yeah, I got family that's gonna be in town.
That's right. Yeah, it was in the chat.
Damn, they're gonna be up. Oh, that's right. You're behind, and that's right. I was about to say they gonna be up that late. And I was like, oh shit, he's in Hawaii.
Yeah,
that's why like this time is kind of rough, man.
It's prime time. It's prime time.
Yeah,
right.
This is absolutely family time.
Yep.
Yeah, trust me.
We gotta come
I
with a
won't
group
ever
name,
hear the
man.
end of it.
Wow.
So
We'll keep catching you up in WhatsApp.
Yeah,
we got a week.
Yeah, I'll pay attention in there. I guess
Well, when you have
Watson, if you wanna play Caldum, you've done it a couple times, or if anybody else wants to, it's cool. You guys know how he is.
Yeah, no,
He just don't fuck things up.
Samus does the Slayers. Samus does the Slayers inside out.
I came close.
Yeah, I mean,
I got a good thing going here.
It's a roguish type class. He would either him or Matt can play it.
Oh, that's right. Watson did it too. Damn. Back up.
We need a group name, man. Let's go to sleep on that.
Yeah.
What a dungeon, man. And they expect you to do that at level 3, yo? Jesus Christ, man.
We went through so much shit low level. It's ridiculous, man.
Yo, when he said we had to go back, I said, nah, we gotta go back, bro.
And I had and you know what? I made sure the level ups happened at when they said by this point the PCs should be level 2. I said, okay, I'll make sure they're level 2 around the
Yeah, but
at this point they'll be level 3. I'm like, okay, and then I'm looking at the last half of this shit. I'm like, they want them to do what? Like,
yeah, but you also made our enemies much stronger. Bigger group.
I'm like, this is the druid they gotta fight. Okay, and then it got to the bridge part. I'm reading the bridge part. I'm like, oh yeah, they cross the bridge and they fucking fall to the fucking ocean. I'm like, what?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The devs hate us, man.
It's misleading because who would think that the fucking bridge, that the only bridge that the goblins need to cross, who would think, oh, they rigged it to fucking fall?
Well, no, it's goblins. Probably should have thought of that. Probably should have thought of that.
Right. I mean, that was wild. I was like, well, it's funny the way they describe it, because they describe it as the goblins rigged it to fall, but then realized they had to rebuild the bridge all over again. So the second time they rigged it to fall, but only one side fell, so that it would be easier for them to like pull it back up and then freaking retie or whatever. That shit had me rolling. I was like, they went out their way to explain to me why it's rigged like.
And there's a couple times that the way that shit was done. I mean, we almost lost a couple players. But that freaking bridge, we almost lost this year. No, it was
bridge, the bunyip.
Not this year.
The bridge, the bunyip, the fortress, Quindamere, somebody. I think we lost like it was somebody.
Yip hounds were crazy.
Yip hounds.
That was
too much. That was too much. That was overkill. That shit ridiculous.
And then I realized we had color spray that whole time. We had color spray that whole time. Didn't use it.
2 of them. Not just 1, but 2. Come on, bro. You got an ability that reaches around all corners for 100 feet radius. You can't even hide from this shit.
That's why. Remember when we like.
Yes, you got a block line of effect from it. So if somebody was behind the door.
Yeah, nobody was.
But that should
when we fought.
But it's open doors. As long as one door is open, they're gonna
open doors and hallways.
Yeah, nobody was. Nobody was. Nobody was.
When we
300
fought,
feet. It was 300 feet.
when we came back and we fought the fucking thing again, and then we opened the door where Nualia was, and I don't know, I guess accidentally for some reason there was 2 more of those fucking things behind the door.
Yeah.
I was just,
You
yo,
got
I
the race
seriously was
one.
like, I give up. That's it. I need a new character. There's nothing. I'm done. I got nothing left. I don't know what to tell you.
There's nothing.
Yeah,
we
bro.
can't beat those things again.
Yo. So that means you had no
Should've
choice
been
but to
fun, though.
pass that save and throw twice in a row if they both fucking did their howl.
Right.
The first howl knocked out more than 2/3 of the party.
Everybody was gone.
Everyone got bodied except for like 2 people. That shit was stupid.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure if the second one howled, we would have all had to run away.
I was going the whole fight, bro. I basically
You're on the whole fight. I'm on the floor cowering like a bitch. I
was going the whole fight from probably like after I got enlarged when we came over the bridge. I got laughed twice. I got fucking scared. I got feared. I was like a test dummy.
Them debuffs eating y'all up, bro.
That shit
Hey,
was wild.
You know what though? There was a lot of things against us because of the fact that we had 2 hobgoblins in our party. So they had a lot of extra things to affect you guys that another party would have had to deal with.
If you think about it, the first thing that we fought,
there was a lot of things we didn't actually have to deal with.
Crazy. At level 1, we faced a fucking goblin that was mounted. It rode straight up to fucking Quendemir and one-shotted that motherfucker, bro.
Man.
And there's nothing we could do about it. It had mounted
nothing
combat.
We could do. He rode past everybody.
Yo, it had the nerve to have mounted combat, bro. You couldn't
mounted, like just ready to go, just on deck with combat reflexes.
Yo, it was nuts.
And a goblin dog that was poisoning people that wasn't goblin.
Off level
we had to
1.
we had to fight our way out of being poisoned. You're like, yo, we're goblin, aren't we?
How many people start this campaign up and make fucking hobgoblin characters?
And make hobgoblin
characters. I guarantee you.
Oh, nobody. Actually,
nobody.
Never.
When this adventure path was first written, they didn't even have it as a playable race at the time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we're lucky as fuck that those goblin dogs couldn't affect us with that shit.
Yeah.
It saved us a lot of stress.
Can you imagine?
I was surprised that it was easily healed though. I didn't know that. I read that last sentence. I was like, oh. I thought it would lasted for a long time.
Well, at least it wasn't too bad.
Yeah, like any magical healing gets rid of it. I'm like, oh.
But I guess if we had something else up there, it would have been a nasty enough spell where you keep getting infected with it.
The Vargules is what really killed me. That shit was a TPK like no one's business.
People were talking about that. People were like, "There's Vargules in here. Like, where are we gonna get like?" We had to have our characters search for a fucking remove disease spell all over the place.
I was reading people like they hated the Quasit too.
Yeah, everybody had a story about the fucking Quasit. Everybody said the same thing. We fought that thing for 30 rounds.
We beat it in 12. We did beat it in 12.
It was 12?
Yeah. It was 11, I thought.
Yeah. 11, 12.
I thought it was like 22 or something. I thought
no, we beat it in 11 rounds.
No, it felt like that. No, there was another fight that was like 22.
The longest fight I think was with Barthemus or whatever the fuck his name was.
Yeah.
And
it was
Bugbear. I think that's the one where we went the most rounds.
Rip Nugget. Maybe was that Rip Nugget?
His whole way. He fought the whole goddamn tribe practically, yeah.
Yeah, we fought the whole tribe. We fought the whole tribe down there. The Rip Nugget, the War Chiefs, the Druid.
The Goblin Dog.
Yeah, the Druid. There was some fucking other shit down there.
The 2 like enchanters or bards or whatever they were.
Yeah, the War Chanter.
The ones that made your ass laugh.
Yeah.
How'd you roll, bro?
You guys have a good night, man.
All right, yeah.
Good night, guys.
Good times, man. What a win. I'll take it.
I know everybody's curious about the next. I've been reading it the past few days, getting prepared for it.
I'm super curious, man. I want to know because This shit is fucking. I was like, getting through this shit alone, just getting through this shit was crazy. How do you get through fucking the next level? Got to be fucking ridiculous. 5 through 10 has to be fucking amazing.
I'm terrified. I'm fucking terrified, yeah.
Like it doesn't like Nah,
if
I
this
think
is what we're expected to do at level 3, imagine what we're expected to do at level 5.
But do you see how fast we figured it out, though? We finally figured it out.
We gotta fight. We're gonna.
You see what happened? That we finally figured it out, bro. You see what happened? We ran in here. We flaked this shit immediately. Calder went where he was supposed to do. Everybody else do what they were supposed to do. It was over.
But now we're level 5. We're gonna have to fight gods and like full-grown legendary dragons. We're done.
No,
we're done.
Right.
Fighting full-grown dragons.
It's just right.
Yeah,
right. It's just a level up, bro. It's gonna be even disgusting.
Smaug about to hop out.
You just gotta run. You just gotta run. You just gotta know when to run.
Oh, shit. All right.
Tiamat gonna show up.